There we go. Just took a minute to get the notification. All right. What's up, you guys? Operation Gamer here. I think I can actually move this just a little bit. Yeah, I think that works. What's up, you guys? Operation Gamer here. Welcome back to another episode of Let's Play Final Fantasy XVI. A little bit of an upgraded version this time. I don't know if you guys saw my post. I went ahead and upgraded my setup, so now I have my game monitor right here. I got my chat finally in a new monitor over here, as well as a browser in case I need to look anything up, which I currently have some trophy list with some of this stuff, because this game has some hidden hidden combat trophies. Jesus Christ, I don't know why the hell that was so hard to say. Hidden combat trophies, so I can have that up here, so I kind of know what I'm doing here. Then over here is my laptop, where I got my streaming shit going on, and I can kind of keep an eye on that. And I actually put a fucking lamp back here so that all this looks great. Next thing I need is a green screen backdrop. I don't know if I'm gonna mess with that any more than I have to. No, what I need to do next is get my fucking soundproofing foam up, which would be nice, as well as find a way to do a "we'll be right back" screen or something like that. Anyway, and then I also finally put this pad that I have under my laptop to use. It has like extra USB ports, and I've never figured out. I didn't know if I had to have it plugged in, and I feel like I lost power cord for this, because it's a fan for my laptop to keep it cool. I'm literally just explaining stuff. Just gives people some time to see the notification if they want to hop in. But I finally have more external stuff that I can actually have my mouse, my keyboard, and the rest of my shit hooked up, because I couldn't have my keyboard and mouse hooked up while I'm recording because I needed my webcam, and I had limited space. But yeah, all this seems to be looking great. But yeah, in the last episode of this, also I need to upgrade my headphones. In the last episode of this, we're starting side quests. We're starting a lot of fucking side quests, and that's why I hopped on a little bit earlier, because we're spending the next hour and a half, or whatever, taking on 8 of these fucking side quests, and we're gonna see how the fuck it goes. Oh, also, I did kind of make a little bit of adjustments to my setup. I didn't upgrade anything. I think I upgraded these. I don't remember if I was on stream or not, but I got them to at least the second level, except for Diamond Dust. I'm gonna try to avoid using these, because I do think that might. I think it definitely cheeses the combat just a little bit, because I did the aerial blast, and holy shit, that made crowd control a lot fucking easier. So I think I'm gonna hold off on those guys, and I'm definitely going to be screwing around. So I messed around with my setup just a little bit. I decided to put Shiva instead of Titan. I feel like the block is great. I feel like I'm doing a lot more dodging than I am actually blocking. So I decided to change it out for Shiva, just to kind of see how that goes. If I like Titan better, I'll go ahead and swap it back. I'm keeping Garuda on. Garuda is just fucking great. The grapple mechanic to bring an enemy down is great. I swapped out the Wicked Wheel. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, Wicked Wheel. And I decided to put Ignition on, just for good damage. And then I put on Heat Wave, because there's a trophy associated with that, which is pull off 2 Heat Wave counters in 1 battle. So I'm gonna be doing that. And then there's some Shiva trophies that I'll need for just the Cold Snap ability, actually. Because let's see here. There's inflict permafrost on 10 enemies by perfectly dodging attacks with Cold Snap, excluding. Oh, I see. Okay. I don't know if that's like an overtime thing, or if it's like, I don't know. I guess it doesn't say simultaneously. It just says, fucking yeah. Well, yeah. And then simultaneously defeat 3 or more enemies using frostbite. Okay, cool. But yeah, that's gonna be the setup I'm running with right now. We're gonna go ahead and start the rest of these side quests that are in the hideout here, and then we'll get started on those other ones. I did view the trophy for all of the hunts, and we're at 18 out of 32. So take with that how you will. I think that's is that exactly half? Oh my god, I can actually use all of this. This is great. I'm actually really liking this setup. This setup is really nice. Just a little over half. Just a little over half.
Have you tried Molly's lemon tarts? The stew's awfully thin these days.
Looks like I dropped some frames, so I want to keep an eye on that. I feel like... Sorry, I'm trying to adjust this. No. I feel like I'm using quite a bit of... This is what I want to use. Not as many ads on here. Okay. I'm going to keep it on here. This is the first time messing around with this setup, so hopefully it looks fine. A healer's place. Thank you for helping me guide my mentor be free from his mortal coil. Contrary to what the Madeline crowd believes, we Physiquers are not without our limits. I cannot hope to cure every ill, mend every wound, and save every life. The only medicine that you will see home safe is spelled without is prevention. Yep, okay. Curse breakers. Sure.
There's no way of knowing if Doris will confide in me, but I can speak to her at least.
Okay. Self-determination. Speak with Doris in the mess.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them.
All right.
Where are you?
Can I help you, Sid?
I'm looking for Doris. Is she here?
I'm afraid not. She's at Martha's Rest on a job. My job, actually. When she heard what the mission was, she insisted on going herself. Alone.
Did she? What was the mission?
Following up on some new information. Once they'd settled in, the bearers you helped liberate in the Dragon's Eyrie were keen to talk about their imprisonment. And about their captor.
The slaver Cole's team were tracking when they were attacked by the Beastmen. I'll go and find her. She's at Martha's Rest, you say?
If she's not moved on already, yes. I hope everything's alright.
Alright.
Why would Doris insist on going alone? Maybe Cole was right to be worried.
Heard the bad news then, did you?
What bad news?
About Dravost. Blackthorn's old haunt. With the forge and all that.
Wait, what?
Well, anyway, the mine's just down the road from there are spewing at ether like no one's business.
Oh, shit.
And the village?
Safe from the flood for now, but they've got other problems. Akashic. Every creature in the area is either turned or on the way to turning, apparently. Zoltan and the others are living on borrowed time. They need help, and quick. Doris sent a few curse breakers to keep an eye on things, but there's only so much a couple of scouts can do. Except get eaten. If something ain't done soon, the whole place will be overrun.
Let's go.
I won't let that happen.
Didn't think you would.
Does Blackthorn know?
I thought it might be better if he didn't. He'd only do something stupid. You reckon we should tell him?
No. It's better this way.
If that's dumb, but okay.
I can't stand about knowing what's happening out there, so I'm off. I'll see you in Dravost.
You got it. Hell yeah, you will. Were there any new hunts? No. I think these two will probably be in Waylude. Well, let me see. Due to the discovery of a fallen giant in the Rosarian ruins, we are basically investigating all work in the Valhalton. So that one's in Rosaria. Wait! If I remember correctly, there was a door on the way to Phoenix Gate that wouldn't let us in. Maybe that's what it is? I don't know. But anyway. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead... Whoops. That's what I meant to do. Oh, shit. There's so much shit everywhere. Let's go help. I think we should knock out everything in Dalmacia first. Just to kind of get it out of the way. Because I think this has the most stuff in it.
So Dravost is still standing. For now, at least.
If you can swing a hammer, you can swing.
Would you like to see my wares? Thank you. Certainly. Go safely now.
August.
Clive! You're here!
And the Akashic?
Mostly off to the north still. But I spoke to Doris's scouts and it turns out things are worse than I thought. There's swarms of them out there. Told old Snotty to be ready to seal the north gate. That should buy us some time if we need it. Enough for the villagers to barricade themselves inside their homes at least.
Well done.
Welcome back, Sid. I'd never have guessed, you know. Not if August hadn't let slip. Who'd have thought that the savior of Dravost would turn out to be the realm's most infamous outlaw? Keen to help us out again?
I am.
Thought you could sneak off without me, did you?
God damn it.
Blackthorn.
Oh, what are you doing here?
One of the scouts couldn't keep his voice down. Unlike my best mate who didn't think I deserved to know. So then, how long's it been? Long enough for us two to turn into a pair of old codgers, I see.
Then your idea of an apology. Prick.
Don't listen to him. You only did what you thought was best. For the village and that.
I did, yeah. But that ain't the whole of it. Vulcan, our master, didn't leave the chiefdom to the two of us. He left it to me. The best blacksmith in Dravost, barring himself, of course. Bloody stupid tradition, in my opinion. If someone's got talent, you should let them practice their craft, not ask them to settle petty feuds and barter for grain. Our master wasted half his life that way. I wasn't about to let that happen to me.
So you wasted half of mine instead.
You're what Dravost needed. Under me and my precious ideals, this place wouldn't have lasted a year. So I left to devote myself to the work and spare you lot the consequences. I may be a selfish prick, but I only did what I felt I had to.
What you had to do was your duty.
Even if it meant we all starved?
Enough. This is no time for bickering. You can finish beating each other up once Dravoj is safe.
Fine. I've said my piece anyway.
Yeah, so have I.
Sorry, Clive. I shouldn't have stuck my nose in. Short enough on time as it is. Still, give us a mo, would you? I need to get my head straight before any of them Akashic try to bite it off.
Alright. When we are ready. Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna attempt to try to do the heatwave counter stuff.
You, ready for the off then?
Let's go.
We can't afford to waste any more time.
Right you are. Might be worth having one last word with the scouts, though. Don't want any nasty surprises, do we? Oh, and Blackthorn, you and Zoltan might be better off staying inside the...
Akashic on the move.
How close are they?
Within sight of the walls. And there are more coming up from the mines.
What was I saying about nasty surprises?
They'll wash right over us if we stay out in the open. We're pulling back behind the gates.
Good idea. Get yourselves inside, but keep your weapons handy.
Understood.
I'm prepared to fight if I have to.
Well, let's hope you don't. That's our job. Once the scouts are inside, order your men to barricade the gates. No heroic last stands, you hear me? No fighting at all if you can help it.
August's right. I've seen what Akashic beasts can do to armor. The people here are tough and willing, but they ain't equipped to face what's coming.
I'm going out there. Start work on the gate as soon as I've left. I'll give you as much time as I can.
And if they kill you?
You evacuate. But it won't come to that. I promise.
Hell yeah.
You'd better be right.
Take good care of Dravoj till I get back.
Leave it to me. And give those things what for, yeah?
Let's do this.
All right. Which one of you's first?
That's fun, actually. Yeah, that's gonna come in a lot handy. Come on. Bring it, come on.
slow.
Come on.
Farewell.
Okay, so this one I can't. Okay. Stop fucking around here. Just trust me here. There we go. I'm doing this on purpose. Trust me, I'm doing this on purpose. Okay. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted to see.
This one. Get him. Is that it? Apparently not.
That is a griffin. Jesus Christ. I just want to check something out. Give me 1 sec here. Okay, I see. Ow, ow.
Well done, Tim. That's better. Get him.
Holy shit. Okay, this is a cool. This is a pretty fucking cool enemy. I'm not gonna lie.
Nice try.
Alright, I'm so confused on what exactly I'm supposed to do. Hold on. So there's a trophy here that says execute and land 5, precision 6. Merely after you perform various actions, but the it's right after. Oh shit. Okay. That was a mistake, alright. I'm gonna do a little more research before I... Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay. I get it.
Waken winds!
Nice! Ooh, that was the most damage I think I've done so far. Nice. I love that. Love it.
Nice try.
There we go. Nice. That actually felt really good to pull off. Not as good as a lot of the other stuff I've seen, but good nonetheless. Cool.
Oh, the question is, did I miss any?
Man alive! You're still in one piece!
I slew as many as I could.
As many as I could, he says. The old bleeding lot, more like it. Well, almost.
Only almost.
Yeah, one or two did try to sneak over the wall. But we got the bastards, don't you worry.
Good. Though you do know, more will come in time.
In time, yeah. But we can think about them later. Let's get you back inside.
Zoltan.
Sid, you're even more fearsome than your reputation. Enough to give those Akashic monsters nightmares. I almost felt sorry for the wretched things. But mostly, I felt grateful. Dravos won't forget what you did today.
I'm afraid I've only delayed the inevitable. There's no getting rid of that ether flood. Meaning that any living thing which stumbles into those mines will end up clawing at your walls again.
And that's if the flood don't spread. If it does, well, I hate to say it, but the village's days are numbered.
That may be, but we're staying just the same. With ether floods springing up all over, it's no less safe than anywhere, and more importantly, it's our home. We'll fortify the gates to the north, and I'll see that they're guarded day and night.
All right. Then we'll give you a hand shoring up those defenses.
As for you, Blackthorn, that's twice you've turned up when Dravos needed you. So, thanks.
I shouldn't have stayed away so long. And I shouldn't have left without talking it over with you first.
Too bloody right you shouldn't. Though I doubt I'd have listened. I always envied you. You made everything look so easy when for me, it was anything but. You leaving gave me the perfect excuse to hate you. And from that day on, I never once stopped to wonder what it would have been like if you'd stayed. But what you said earlier, it was true. You'd have been the death of this place.
Finally, something we can agree on. I hope you see the sense of it eventually. You kept this place alive.
Alive, perhaps. Wealthy even, but Dravos isn't what it once was. Our work used to be the pride of Dalmekia. Now, we churn out the same rubbish day after day. because it's easy and turns a profit. It's not about the craft anymore. I wouldn't send my sons to war wearing the shit most of our smiths are making. I've kept working, honing my skills, trying to lead by example, but no one sees the point. The average castle apprentice has as much passion for the craft as our current lot. Come back to us, Blackthorn. Remind Dravosht what a true master blacksmith looks like. I'll even man those bellows of yours if it means we can work at the same forge again.
That's a kind offer. Kinder than I deserve. And I wish I could accept, but I'm needed elsewhere. There's people who trust their lives to my steel, and I daren't let them down.
Fair enough.
But that doesn't mean I couldn't visit from time to time. Let's see if we can't rekindle this town's passion for the craft, shall we?
I'd like that.
Just be sure to tell Snotty to let me in the next time I come calling, yeah?
Knowing him, he'd let you in anyway. Blackthorn. The Master Smith turned outlaw, back in my good graces. I never thought I'd see the day.
I'd say that went pretty well, wouldn't you?
Even better than I'd hoped.
Eh.
Sid, I've got something for you.
Thank you. Would you mind bringing another Mountain Dew? Hey, seal obtained. Let's go.
Okay, and do you
And
need
this
more
is?
water?
Yes, please.
A token
both
of
empty
our
things.
lasting
You can actually
gratitude.
just fill this up. In
But-
No.
I won't mind to make you a far
Trying to make things easier for
grander gift. Designs for a certain sword have been passed down from chief to chief for generations.
Now hold on, Zoltan. There's a reason no one's made that blade in centuries. There's not been a craftsman equal to the
Wait,
task.
what?
I'll admit your cinders make impressive steel, and I've learned to hone an edge Odin will be proud of. But the engravings on that thing are enough to make a jeweler cry. And they're not just for show, either.
Have you forgotten what brought you back to Dravosht in the first place? A certain ring? I knew I'd never surpass you with the hammer and tongs. So I turned my hand to a different kind of metalwork. Between the two of us, I'd say we're the equal of any master craftsman ever to have graced a forge.
You're the best. What?
Blessing.
Oh,
You know
shit.
what?
Over there.
I think you might be right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Your waitress.
Clive, you wouldn't mind if
Mountain Dew.
Zoltan came back to the hideaway,
Yes,
would you?
your waitress.
He's more than welcome. As long as he can keep our secret.
Right. Zoltan, get your tools. We've got a legend to forge.
All right.
The beast was charging at me. He threw himself in its path.
I keep throwing condiments out of the fridge on accident.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye.
Love you. Bye. All right. Let's head here because this will be the first part for the other quest that we're supposed to do. I'm supposed to beat 3 enemies simultaneously. 17 to defeat 3 or more enemies using frostbite, permafrost, or diamond dust. So I just need to keep dodging. Do I damage people with?
I'll need to deal with these ones first.
Come on. Trust me, I'm a doctor. Didn't quite work. Maybe I should just invest in Diamond Dust real quick. Just to pop that easy trophy.
How to find this spherical echo? This is it. Right then. Just two more to find.
I could easily. I don't really use this. It's just 40, so it wouldn't matter much anyway. We'll just keep going. I'm not worried about it right now. Right, and then let's go ahead and just knock these out real quick. We'll go to Tabor first. Oh, right. Probably refill, huh?
Take a look at my wares. A fine choice. Anything else? Come again.
Okay. This way. Zero.
Lord Rosfield, is there aught the Undying might assist you with this day?
Perhaps. My brother said that your order was helping him with his quest to uncover Ultima's origins. Have you learned anything of note since last we spoke?
Little and less, I regret to report.
I see.
Be assured, however, that we will not rest until the truth is known. Even now, our archaeologians scour ruins in every corner of the realm for traces of Ultima's touch.
Fallen ruins, I take it. Dating back as far as Phoenix Gate.
Indeed. Ultima's thralls are oft sighted among the remnants of the fallen civilization, as if protecting the secrets concealed within.
Secrets we'd see unearthed.
Should our methods be of interest, my lord, mayhap it would please you to observe some of our number at work.
Would that be possible?
Of course. A survey is being conducted not far from here. Perchance you are familiar with Kretov, a small hamlet built around a fallen airship. I was due to visit my colleagues there to collect their preliminary findings, but if you would consent to do so in my stead, I'm sure that they would be honored to relate any discoveries they have made to you directly.
Sure.
All right. I'll go and meet with them.
They will be most gratified, I am sure. Might I suggest you take the road through Titan's Wake? It will lead you straight to the village after but a short walk.
Thank you. I will.
I wish you a safe journey, my lord. May the Firebird's flames burn ever in your heart.
Alright. Duty Undying. Okay, we might as well go this way. This is a place we haven't been to yet.
That's better.
Oh shit, okay.
It's over.
Not really worried about that. Come on.
Farewell.
It's literally just a secondary dodge, which is really nice actually, because I'm playing another game called Scarlet Nexus, and just because I'm trying to get my fill for action games, since I can't play it while I'm streaming this, since I can't stream this while I'm play this while I'm streaming it, it's nice to have a little bit of action while I'm doing this. But yeah, their circle is dodge, or their dodge is circle, so it's actually really nice to do something else. It is really nice that I feel like I'm learning a lot more about this game as I'm playing it. Just finding different styles and shit that I can I meant to change that. I never really changed that here in just a second. Just finding stuff that I can, how I can play the game differently.
Well done, Tom.
There we go. Alright. Alright, where am I? Cool.
Don't get surrounded. I needed that.
I'm still going to attempt to try. I just probably won't be able to get it as well as... without diamond dust. Oh, rip.
Oh no.
You'll pay for this. There may still be survivors. Thing is, I'd say it's their leader. Too slow. Too slow. Nice try. Too slow. That's better. Nice try.
change that. There we go. Nice.
Should have stayed in the past. These must be Cyril's colleagues.
You have our thanks, stranger.
Who are you?
Ah, forgive me, my lord. I did not recognize you. You are Lord Rosfield, are you not? We are archaeologians, tasked with surveying this site. When the echoes appeared, our brothers here occupied their attentions. Thanks to them, and to you, we were, for a mercy, able to see our duty to its conclusion.
You call that a mercy? Your brothers might still be alive if you put their safety before your duty. Surely this survey wasn't worth dying for.
We are charged with uncovering Ultima's origins, a duty of the highest import, as I'm sure you will agree.
And you think your dead brothers would agree with you too?
I know they would.
Unfortunately, they do.
They gave their lives for the cause, an honor to which all Undying aspire. Now, to what do we owe the honor of your presence, Lord Marquis?
Cyril told me of your work here, and I agreed to collect your findings in his stead.
I see. That is most kind. Pray, take them then, with our humble thanks. May the Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart, as it does in ours.
Alright. Kind of fucked, but okay.
It's one thing to lay down your life for another. But for a survey... I suppose I'd better get this back to Cyril.
Yeah, well, what else do you expect at this point? Alright. Okay. I was gonna be like, where the fuck am I going?
Ah, you are returned, my lord.
I collected your colleagues' preliminary findings. Here, take them.
You okay?
My thanks. I shall study them and inform you forthwith if I discover aught that might aid you in your fight against Ultima.
Cyril, your survey party suffered several losses in Kretov. Losses which could have been avoided had the others not chosen to complete their work instead of saving their friends. Were these your orders?
No. This was their choice. Every Undying devotes his life to the service of the Phoenix. It is our sole duty, and should we die in discharging it, so be it.
Even when death is avoidable.
My lord, I fear that this is not a point over which it would be fruitful to argue. The Undying have served the Phoenix for countless generations, and your opinion of our methods, however earnest, is not like to change them. We live to serve the Phoenix. Our very order exists for that purpose, and that purpose alone.
It's kind of fucked, but...
Cyril.
I mean,
I know that you and your brethren answer only to Joshua, but allow me to offer you a word of advice. It does not further the cause of the Phoenix to have his loyal followers surrender their lives without good reason. Provide your survey parties with an escort, that they might live to do their duty for years to come. Think not only of how you can serve the Phoenix, but how Joshua would want you to serve him. Please. For all
hey,
our
what's up,
sakes.
Joystick? How's it going? I'm doing all right.
Thank you.
How you doing?
For your advice, my lord.
That was weird, but okay.
If you will permit me to respond. Our faith in his grace, Joshua Rossfield, is absolute. And we of the Undying will do what we believe is right to fulfill our duty unto him. As first shield to the Phoenix, I am sure you understand what it means to do one's duty.
I do.
Then we are of the same
That's good.
mind. And it is my hope that we may continue to do our duty together.
Quest complete. That's so nice to actually have a second screen over here instead. Is that a level up? That's a fucking level up. Let's go. 41 BBs. Breath of the Ice. Alright, alright, alright. Alright. Now we must... Here we go. Alright. Alright. Fuck nugget do you want, Luber?
Clive! To what do I owe the pleasure? I just wanted to see how the town's been faring since you brought everyone together.
Since we brought everyone together, all is absolutely wonderful. Conrad and Natalie's hands remain safely away from each other's throats.
That's good.
And firmly at the helm. Our stores are full, and the bandits still too disorganized to raid them. Just as the good Lady Jane and Lord Underhill intended.
Are you a lord? Lubor's going to be one too. They're going to make him the Lord of Dalamil, because of how he stopped all the grown-ups from fighting.
It's the mayor of Dalamil, dear child, and the vote hasn't taken place just yet. But if the people wish me to lead them, I shall. And my first act will be to build a school so that menaces like you two learn not to interrupt your elders.
God damn it.
Speaking of menaces, there may be a rather worrying one just over the horizon.
May there indeed.
I'm afraid the example Conrad and Natalie set in putting aside their differences and presenting a united front might have caught the bandits' attention.
Only might.
And they might have elected to take a similar approach.
Oh,
they have
shit.
formed what one could call a League of Outlaws.
Mm-hmm.
And they grow more organized by the day.
We'll fight them all off just like last time, no matter how many of them there are. Won't we, Lubor?
Of course we will. If we continue to work together, we can overcome any challenge we choose to face. The longer we avoid facing this one, the more difficult it will be. Until the only way to overcome it might be to run for the hills. Our best hope is to nip these efforts at organization in the bud. By finding those ne'er-do-wells who have yet to join the cause, and ensuring that they never do. Perhaps a certain Lord Underhill might be willing to lend us his aid once more?
You seem to be insinuating something.
How could I refuse?
Thank you, my lord. Victor will fill you in on the particulars. I have him stationed by the desert gate, receiving and collating reports from my scouts. Such an amenable soul. He reminds me of you.
I'll go and speak with him.
Alright, lines in the sand.
What's the difference?
Just out of curiosity. There is something in Bucklad. Alright.
Between a lord and a mayor? That's...
A League of Outlaws.
Wait.
Sounds like we have some competition.
Yes!
You were right, boy.
Pet him at least once. He's a good boy. Torgo's a very good boy. Victor.
Still in Dalamil, Victor.
Ah, Sid.
I thought you'd have returned to Cosnis by now.
I did. Then I came back. I've developed something of a fondness for the place. And having worked so hard to see it saved from one fate, it would seem remiss to abandon it to another. A sentiment Master Lubor certainly isn't shy about exploiting. Hence my doing his bidding yet again.
You're not the only one.
What does he want you to do?
He asked for my aid in putting down the bandits. And he said that you might be able to help me find them.
Then you've come at just the right time. I was on my way to speak with Conrad about how to organize our forces. There are more camps in the vicinity than we can safely strike at once. But we must strike together, and we must strike soon at as many camps as we can. We can't give this league of theirs time to rally its forces.
True.
All right. Which camp shall I take?
There's one upriver. Just out there, across the dunes.
Leave it with me.
You got it. Alright, let's go. And we're gonna go ahead and take our trusty steed. Or not. There we go. Ambrosia.
Run like the wind.
Hello there, camp.
That must be the camp Victor mentioned. Come on then, Toggle.
What's up, you motherfuckers?
That's him. The one who killed Locke and Fingers. Take his head off.
Yeah, you guys aren't doing very well. Oh, nice. Use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I drank a lot of liquid. Oh, I still have more. Cool. Stay closed. All right. All right, I am back.
I'd better let Victor know.
Sid, where are you?
Hello.
Ah, I see the bandits didn't pose you any trouble.
No, but that's not why you're here, is it?
No. Something's happened. We need you back in Dalimil.
What is it?
The whole town's in uproar.
What?
They're saying that Lubor is a bearer.
What?
Seems that one of our parties wasn't as thorough as they should have been. They let one of the bandits escape, and his escape route took him right through Dalimil. Some of the children spotted him, and he was about to silence them. And when Lubor felled him with a bolt of magic, and without a crystal.
But that's not possible.
It is, if he's a bearer and has been hiding it all these years, which is what people are saying. If he has, well, I wouldn't blame him. No man is branded by choice. Still, all those people see is a man who's lied to them all his life.
Shit.
One who has made a leader of himself when the world believed he should have been a slave.
Fuck.
I don't know where we go from here, but I know one thing. Lubor needs all the friends he can get right now.
Yeah,
You're
let's
right.
go. Cool. All right. I thought this was only going to take an hour, hour and a half. No, this is probably going to take me till 7.
And now everyone knows. I made it a habit to keep a crystal close at hand for just such an occasion. And when that occasion arose, I forgot to reach for it. Well, it was bound to come out sooner or later.
We're sorry, Lubor. We tried to keep running, but we just couldn't anymore.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I rather enjoyed playing the hero for once. All that matters to me is that you two are safe.
Look at him talking to his betters like it's nothing.
All lies, I'll wager. Just like the ones he fed us all these years.
Once people make up their minds, it's hard to change them.
Mm-hmm.
We need to do something, and quickly. Convince the people not to let their prejudices blind them. Convince them that nothing has changed. That their enemy lies outside these walls, not within them.
Exactly.
Right. We should speak to everyone.
I'm glad you agree. I'll handle the townsfolk. I'm a Dalmec born and bred. They listen to me. You head to the tavern. Make Conrad and Natalie remember who Lubor really is.
Exactly.
They know that Lubor and I are friends. I might not make for the most impartial of interlocutors. Lord Underhill of Randalar's League of Merchants, however, is a trusted and impartial mediator of note.
I'll do what I can. Lubor, stay here with the children. I can't promise anything, but We'll try.
And that is all I can ask of you.
All right.
Why are you taking the bearer's side, Victor? Are you one too?
I would kind of like a backdrop.
No, I'm not. Just listen.
All right.
Why do they always have to make such a fuss outside?
Knew all along that he was.
Forgive me for disturbing you, but could I have a moment of your time?
I've seen your face before.
As have I. Lord Underhill, wasn't it? Of the League of Merchants.
That's right. I wanted to speak to you about Lubor.
The rumors that he's a bearer. All true, I'm afraid.
He'll never be mayor now. Not if I have anything to do with it.
But what of his wares? Bearer or no, his steel is highly valued throughout the Republic. In this, at least, he's done the town a service. Might that not earn him a little leniency?
Leniency? He pretended to be one of us when he was laughing behind our backs all the while.
I'm sorry, my lord, but he lied to us. He lied to you. He cannot be trusted.
So what do you propose? Will you drive him from his home? Close his forge?
Perhaps. That is a question for the people of Dalimil. And they will thank you not to get involved.
Yeah. That didn't bode over well.
The townsfolk have made their minds up. There was nothing I could do.
Nor I. Conrad and Natalie refused to consider anything but their own wounded pride.
You never know. Once their anger is cooled, they might see things differently. For now, we should report back to Lubor.
All right.
Now, see, this is, like, I understand people feeling betrayed for being lied to, but at the same time, like, he's done so much for this town all of these years. And just because he was supposed to be viewed as a slave at the point, now everyone doesn't want to trust him. Like, that's...
Why the hell would Victor take the bearer's side?
Bullshit. Bearers are people, just like these guys. And I feel like that's how people should see this. That's how this whole thing should be, is like, he was a bearer, yes. But he's not out to hurt people. He was out to help people. That's why I love these fucking games. That's why I love this.
I assume the situation is hopeless?
There's still hope.
But perhaps not in this lifetime, I think it's fair to say.
That's what we're fighting for.
You mustn't think like that, Lubor. Give them time. They'll come around. We'll talk some sense into them in the end, you'll see.
No, you won't. And your efforts would be better spent elsewhere.
But Lubor...
Rosina would often tell me that steel does not lie, that a blade is a reflection of the smith who forged it. To yourself be true, that was her point. Rather an ironic one when you consider that her life was taken with a blade of her own making. But I do not doubt that she was always true to herself and what she believed in, right to the end. And so must I be. I must do what I know to be right, no matter what others might think of me. And now, I know what that is. I must embrace my new role of villain so that the people of Dalimil have something to unite against. For only united can they hope to stand against the threat that awaits them. I'll need to make a suitably dramatic exit, of course.
Don't go, Lubor. You're the only one who was ever kind to us. We'll be all alone. Again.
Trust me, little ones. It is for the best that I go. Not only for the town, but for you, too.
How could it possibly be for the best? These children need you. The least you can do is give the townspeople a chance to change their minds.
It would not take it, Victor. It's over.
Over, you say? And so just like that, you're going to throw this town and these children to the wolves? I thought you were better than this. But it seems you had me fooled as well. Forget it. Do what you will.
You sure you're making the right choice, Lubor?
Of those available to me, I believe it's the best one. Yes. Ah, but where are my manners? Here. A reward for clearing out that bandit camp. Right then. I have packing to do.
If there's anything I can do. Anything.
I'll bear it in mind. Thank you.
I might have been frustrated with 8 side quests popping up at the end of the last episode, but like, it drives the fucking story and expands the world. Is it a lot? And do they pop up at weird situations? And it is a bunch of fetch quests. Yes, yes, it is. It definitely is, and it is a fair complaint to say that it kind of wrecks the pacing of the game. I don't think it totally does, but I do think that it definitely puts it to a good halt.
You won't find a finer array
But
this side of the strait. A fine choice. Many
I think the fact that they set out to actually expand upon each of these characters and their backstories and that kind of shit. If no one did that, no one would have known that Lubor was a bear at all. And now I'm intrigued to know what happens next. So as much as it kind of wrecks as much as it makes the pacing of the game extremely awkward to like have all these side quests pop up like that, I still think that these side quests are worth doing. Obviously, in my personal opinion, but yeah. Hey, Theo.
Ah, Clive. You'll be pleased to know that the negotiations are progressing well.
That is good news.
Yes. Our comrade in Randala has just sent word that the contract should be signed very soon. But I still have much and more to prepare. It's a huge undertaking moving this many bearers at once. You couldn't do me a quick favor, could you?
I got you.
What is it this time? More wild beasts?
Nothing like that. I just need you to go over to the caravans and ask El how long we have until the bearers arrive. Find out exactly how much faster I need to get all these supplies moved.
All right. I'll go and ask.
Thanks, Clive. I owe you one.
Alright, let's go.
Don't blame yourself, El. This is their fault, not yours.
I know, but
No buts about it, all right?
Is something wrong?
Vonnie came to give me a message from our intermediary. The talks with the Republican army have fallen through.
What?
Reached an agreement with the Silver Peak Consortium instead.
Motherfuckers.
Their prices have fallen of late. We deliberately offered above the going rate to try and deter other bidders. But the Consortium offered double what we did, and the army jumped at the chance.
Damn it.
You had no opportunity to make a counteroffer.
None at all. And we were so close.
El? What's happened? I saw Vonnie leaving. She didn't look happy.
And with good reason.
Fair enough. It's a good game. The side quests, yes, I love them.
But I thought we were the only ones the Fist was speaking to about the bearers.
I'll talk when they're done.
How did the Consortium even find out about this?
It's not so surprising. They have ears all over the Republic. This isn't over. The Consortium will have to sell these bearers eventually, and at the price they paid, buyers will be few and far between. I'm going to Randalar myself.
Alone? You sure that's wise?
Are you offering to be my bodyguard? How kind. Meet me at the checkpoint near the capital gates. I'll send an owl ahead and request a meeting. You go to Cashlock, Theo, and get everything ready. We've waited far too long as it is. Even if I fail to free these bearers, there will be others.
Sorry,
Someone needs to prepare the place and keep any prowling beasts at bay.
Oh, and that's me, is it? Well, it looks like I'm following orders till she gets back from meeting the Silver Peak Consortium, who've been doing their best to undermine our scheme. She'll never join them after this, surely. No, she said it herself. She still has plans for Cashlock, even if this one falls through. She means to stay with us then. I can't say I'm not happy to hear it, but is this what she really wants?
You have to trust her.
You're right. It's what she wants now. And if Elle's off fighting for the cause, I should do my part too. So I bid you farewell and safe travels, my friend. I'll gather my men and leave for Cashlock. We'll make sure the place is well stocked and defended. You go to Randala and see if you can stop my sister biting the Consortium's heads off. If she won't consider her prospects, someone has to.
Fair.
I'll do my best. All right. To Randala then. Better not keep Eloise waiting.
Fair enough. I probably would have done the same, to be honest with you. Yeah, the side quests are great for building the world. Albeit, they show up at really weird times. But I still recommend doing them for the world building.
Looks like this is the end of the road.
When are they gonna let us?
I feel like a lot of people don't give these side quests enough credit as well. Like, a lot of people are calling them, like, boring fetch quests and go out and kill monsters. It's just like, that's what side quests are. I don't know. When I'm done with this game, I'm gonna go... I am going to make a review on this game. And, I am gonna make a review on this game, just because I've been seeing them pop up everywhere. It's a lot better than if I was watching it on YouTube. Yeah, my internet isn't the best, so actually playing the game on your own is it's already gonna make it look a lot better. But I will be I am gonna watch a few reviews that I've been purposely avoiding for spoiler reasons. Yeah. And I'm gonna see what people's complaints are for those who are basically not saying that this is not a Final Fantasy game or whatever. And I'm gonna seriously take people, because like I want to take all the positive things that I think about this game and all of the negative things about this game, and I want to form an opinion of my own, because like I've been spending all this game talking about all the positives about it, and that's just because I have such a fun time playing it, where when you have to give it a critical eye, you have to understand, like, because there are some things that I do complain a little bit about this game. Even though, like, I think the combat is excellent, it's just satisfying to pull off. I think the customization is great. I do admit that I wish there was a full-on party that we could control, and then the pacing is a little weird, but, like, I love the story. I just want to see what other people's complaints are, so I can address it to my own opinion, because I think that's the fair thing to do. Especially when you're making a game, when you're making a review on like highly anticipated titles like this one, you have to consider everything, and like you also have to keep in mind that not everyone's gonna agree with your opinion. I mean, if you look at my Final Fantasy ranking, like I obviously made some very questionable decisions in that one, while some of the information is a little I don't agree with anymore for some of the information. But you know, everyone's gonna have their own opinions, and some people like to take it personally, some people don't. It's just not everyone's gonna agree on everything. So that's the. But anyway, the point is, I'm gonna be diving deep into some of the reviews on why some people are disappointed with this game, and I'm gonna apply it to my own opinion, and that's just how I'm gonna do my research. That's because like I don't want to use just emotion to drive everything. Like obviously, you know, there are some facts, and I'm still new to reviewing games, so anyway, I'm shutting up.
I hope I didn't keep you waiting. Did you arrange to speak with the consortium?
Here they are now.
You wish to consult with me?
I did. It's about the bearers you recently purchased from the Fist. We had all but finished making arrangements to buy them ourselves, and then you stepped into the fray.
You misunderstand. The consortium had an interest in purchasing them from the very first. It was only our regard for you that kept us from bidding. But your hesitancy in accepting our offer to you suggested that the regard was not mutual. And so we resumed our business.
I did not hesitate. I am simply not inclined to make such decisions without first giving them due consideration. But what is done is done. Come then. How much do you want for them?
Alas, you are too late yet again. We rarely take on such unconventional merchandise without a purchaser in mind. The bearers belong to him now.
Who is your buyer?
A trader from across the water. A most demanding fellow, if it's any consolation. He insisted the bearers be fed, dressed, even given their own bunks for the voyage over. That's what you get when you deal with continental types.
I wouldn't know.
Oh yes, the culture on the continent is quite different to ours. They pay good money for bearers not fit for the knacker's yard, and treat them like kings. But as long as they pay...
That does sound unusual. No matter then. If they've already left our shores, there's little that can be done. Allow me to withdraw my interest. And with it, my interest in joining your organization.
My associates will be sorry to hear that.
Why do I feel like it was Clive's uncle? Or Theo?
I'm sorry you weren't able to save them.
As am I. But I only have myself to blame. He was right, you see. The Silver Peak Consortium did intend to buy those bearers before I did. Their representative hinted at a possible purchase when he came to recruit me. I feigned interest in joining them in the hope he might be encouraged to tell me more, and he did just that. As soon as he left, I sent my own offer to Randalar.
So you never...
No. I entertained the Consortium's proposal solely so I could learn more about those bearers. But I was a fool to think they wouldn't find out. I knew exactly who I was dealing with.
You tried.
I did. And if what he said was true, the bearers are to be well treated. Which is something, at least. They deserved more. I wanted so badly to see them freed.
Eloise! Eloise! Word from Cashlock. The village is under attack. A pack of beasts have come down from the mountains, and there's a dragon at its head. Theo and the others are trying to hold them off as best they can, but the odds are against them. They need help, and fast.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We got it.
Go on ahead.
Thank you, Clive. I'll gather some men and join you there. Just... make sure he's safe.
Hold on, Theo.
Let's go. Anyway, yeah. I guess the last thing I want to say on this subject is, in order to craft your own opinion, a full opinion, not only is it important to experience these things for yourself, but also to understand why people do have complaints about such things, and whether you agree with them or not is completely up to you. I think it's always important to hear other people's opinions out instead of just blindly saying, you know what, like you're just straight wrong. Like why am I straight wrong? You know? Like I had someone be like, I know this is purely subjective, but you could be more objectively wrong. Why? You completely... I didn't know that was a thing. Whoops. Anyway. That's why I think I just think it's important to understand everything. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up about it now. Let's continue.
Where's Theodore?
Upriver!
He led the dragon that way to keep it from the village, but the whole area's flooded with ether.
Oh no.
We just have to pray he makes it out in one piece.
I can do better than that. Torgal, with me.
Let's go, Torgal. Just gonna run past these birds. We just need to get to Theo.
The ether's too thick. These creatures have already turned. Any more time. I need to find Theodore before that dragon does.
Looks like that.
This thing's turned as well. This isn't going to be easy. Too slow. Nice try.
last Mother Crystal, the Aether will be bad. Environments froze. I feel like this Shiva does kind of break the game just a little bit. Yes! Dragon dance? Oh shit. I don't remember if I...
Too slow. Come on. Too slow. There's a good boy. Too slow. Nice try.
Dragons are actually really fun to fight, I'm not gonna lie.
Too slow. Nice try.
finished.
Nice. That felt great. All right.
Clive? Theodore, you had me worried for...
Oh no.
We have to get you out of here. I think it might be a little too late for that.
Theo, no.
Bearer or no, there's only so much ether a man can take, and that Drake just wouldn't let me leave. You have my thanks, Sid, for finishing what I could not. For keeping Elle's dream. Theodore!
Oh no, don't make me fight him.
Don't make me do this.
Stop it, Theo!
No, Elle, stay back.
Stay back, Eloise! He's turned. And so will you! Theodore. Take care of my sister. Theodore, wait. Goodbye, Elle.
Ah. Oh. Shit. Elle, stop. That's fucked, man. That is fucked. Oh my god. God damn. This was a side quest.
Thank you, Clive. I think I'll be all right now.
This is making me
was
go back and forth.
True bravery he showed. Leading the dragon away from the village like that. His first instinct was always to protect people. To put others' well-being before his own.
And now he's gone. Because I sent him to that place, against his will.
It wasn't against his will. He was ready to do whatever it took to show you he could stand on his own. So that you would finally be free to live your own life.
To live my own life. He never could come to terms with the choice I made.
What exactly happened? You once told me Theo was the first bearer you ever helped.
We grew up in Canva. We were born to one of the great trading houses. And I was chosen to inherit the family business.
That's why.
I had my father's head for figures, you see. Theo did not. While I studied the art of commerce, he played at soldiers instead. A late bloomer, in more ways than one. For unlike most bearers, it wasn't until his 15th summer that his powers awakened. My parents tried to drive him out of the house and into the care of the constables. But before they could, I took him into mine.
Theo told me something else. He clearly admired your devotion to the cause of freeing others like him from slavery. But he said you deserved a better life than this. He wanted to free you from what he called your bonds, just as you freed him from his.
I would be lying if I said I had not wondered from time to time how much easier my life might have been if I had allowed Theo to be taken and devoted myself to the family business instead. But I have never regretted the decision I made. Being with my brother meant more to me than tradition or reputation. I only had to look at him to remind myself of that night and the choice I made, and the fact that I would make the same choice again in a heartbeat. He was never a burden. How could he even think that? If anything, I was the one who weighed him down.
You weren't, Eloise. He said it himself, that he had always been grateful to you for saving him, and that he wanted to repay you by letting you live the life you were denied. Neither you nor Theo weighed each other down. You loved one another. You did whatever was necessary to continue living your lives together, and you always would have.
You're right. All I ever wanted, all I ever did, it was so we could be together. Oh, Theo, why did you have to...
This is a side quest. People can miss this shit. Someone died
I know
inside.
Theo wanted me to move on, but I'm staying here at the Crimson Caravans to continue our work. We can make a difference here. We can help people, save them. I need nothing more from life than that. So I'll carry on doing what we do, ensuring that goods, people, bearers get where they need to be, bringing smiles to people's faces just like we always have, and to Theo's, wherever he is. This is the life I have chosen, the life I will always choose.
I've made a choice of my own, to continue helping you however I can, whenever you need it.
Thank you, Clive. Let's go on together then, for Theodore.
Alright. I need to refill my water real quick. But I need to say this while I'm in the background, because, you know, I'm gonna get loud. That was a side quest. Bruh. Like, people can miss that. That was heartbreaking. I need to refill my water. I'll be right back. God. Wow. clear. By no way in shape or form am I saying any of that as a complaint. At the beginning of this episode, I was dreading having to do 8 side quests in a row. But, like, part of me was like, maybe they won't be that bad because, you know, these side quests tend to build the world, right? This just makes me want to do them more. That is my only complaint. The only complaint about the side quests is the fact that they show up at, like, awkward times. But it's like, that's optional. If you want to get the full part of your game, this just makes me continue to say this is why side quests are important. Not just for getting extra stuff, but like it can build the world. It gives it more. It gives it more substance to want to continue these. Obviously, this is my personal opinion. But it's like, and I understand that a lot of these side quests are just like fetch quests and that kind of shit. But like, look what it delivers. I don't. Fine. Fuck it. That's all I'm saying. A lot of people, and especially like during my Final Fantasy XV thing, Let's Play, way back in the day, we're just like, why are you doing all the side quests? It's just not, they're just not important. It's just like, well, come on. This just furthers my point. There are games that can do side quests well. Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah. I didn't know about this place, to be honest. You guys are assholes for me. Anyway. If this game didn't have the side quests, like, pop up at random times, I would say this game does side quests pretty well. I would need to fully go back and review everything, because like the only time that I really actually did complain about all of the side quests at random time was when we had to go meet Joshua in the fucking city. Is when like 3 popped up out of nowhere. Anyway, I have not played Type 0, but I guess I'll see. You did the side quest in 15 for EXP. At least that's what I remember. Yes, you did side quests in 15 for EXP, 100%. And like, yes, I agree with that. That's purely all you did it for. The 15 side quests didn't build the world as much as it could have. Now, it has been a minute since I have played 15, so I would need to do it again to remember, but like I do remember the 15 being a bunch of fetch quests and shit, and going beating monsters and stuff. It's just like, alright, that's what side quests are. But what do I know? I'm just a random video game nerd.
Too slow.
Just like disagreeing with people. So, yeah, 15 side quests was purely for EXP. These side quests do them a heck of a lot better in terms of building the actual world. Is that a hot take? I don't know. Oh, it's not ready yet. God damn it. I feel like I should refund at least one of these so I can... Nah, I'll be fine. I have plenty of time to get the rest of these trophies. I think that's a big boy anyway, so... I forgot to refill. Son of a bitch. Ow. Okay, I dodged a little too early there.
Let's try.
Okay. I haven't played Diablo 4 yet. Because I heard it was all online.
Well done, Tom.
I've never been the biggest fan of online games, but I definitely have to check it out at some point. I have a coworker who's been playing it, said it was pretty fun. Ow.
Not good.
Yeah, but like, if that's exactly what it does, I think that's another game that is a good example of games doing side quests well. I guess it depends on how frequent they are as well.
Too slow. Nice try. Nice try.
I'm using magic burst that much. Now that I think about it. Hold on for a minute. Yeah. Had no experience from that. Bullshit. Probably more frequent than this game. You could get caught up doing them for hours and hours. That's fair. If I think that is a lot of stuff that happens with online games. I'm pretty sure Diablo 4 is all online, if I remember correctly. I know I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV, and there's so many fucking side quests, like so many. Like they're not all winners, mind you. That is fair. Yes. I guess I should specify. I don't think every single side quest in this game or any game are perfect. I definitely think there are some bangers though. If you think about it, those are side quests done well. Not all side quests can be bangers. But yeah, Final Fantasy XIV, all the side content, it's almost overwhelming how much shit there is to do, and like, it's fun.
Somewhere nearby.
Nope.
Assuming she's still here.
It's fun knowing that you have so much to do in those kind of games.
What are you after?
I guess for me, it just, God, I have my takes, but I'm not gonna say I'm here. But like, yeah, I think, yeah.
Much obliged. Take care out there, eh?
Just because the heavens have gone to rack and ruin, it don't mean we have to.
I feel like I'm rambling at this point. I apologize, but
Let's get this stall set out.
Nearly done. Greens of all shapes and sizes.
Anyway, I guess my point is sometimes side content tend to be good. That's all I have to say about the subject. Alright, where the fuck am I It's kind of online. You can completely play it single as a single player experience. It requires an online connection mainly for cheating and leaderboard stuff. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I've never played a Diablo game, so I guess I've never really thought to give it a shot.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
But I'll definitely take your word for it.
It's been a pleasure, Doris. Just like old times.
I'll give your offer some thought, my lady.
How goes the investigation?
Sid, what brings you to Martha's Rest?
You. I heard you were out here on your own, tracking our slaver. I trust you're being careful.
Of course. And it had to be me. The bearers from the Dragon's Eyrie confirmed a long-held suspicion of mine that the slaver we've been tracking is an old acquaintance. She's no fool. If we'd come in force, she would have spotted us straight away, and then vanished without a trace.
That was her just now, wasn't it? So, was it a fruitful reunion?
I'd say so. She tried to recruit me. Seems her time in Rosaria is coming to an end. She's abducted bearers from across the region and is looking to smuggle them back into Sambrek. After her brush with those beastmen on the road to Northreach, she hired herself an Imperial escort, which she wants me to join. She's dangerous, Sid, but I think I can stop her.
Then I'm going with you. I'll take care of the escort. You can see the bearers to safety. Where are they?
The Baum Archers, soon to break camp. You go on ahead. I'll follow once I've sent word back to the hideaway.
All right. Well, while you do that, I'm gonna go. This other side quest started with Martha. Yeah, I'm glad I waited till now to do all these side quests.
Ah, Clive, I was just about to send for you. I'd like you to take something to Sir Wade up in Eastpool. Seeds for planting. Thought it was about time they started growing their own food. I'll keep providing them with whatever they need in the meantime, of course. But if Eastpool's going to survive, it's got to be able to fend for itself. As of those poor bearers. They've lived their whole lives in servitude, but now they're their own masters. Small wonder they ain't got the foggiest how to provide for themselves. So it's up to us to teach them. And if you're wondering why you, well, the Wagoneers taking supplies up that way have been coming back with more and more reports of Akashic around the village of late. Sir Wade's putting a brave face on it, but I think even he's starting to worry. And if he's likely to share those concerns with anyone, it's you.
All right.
Thanks. Wouldn't ask if I didn't have to. There. That should be enough to keep him in Gazal Greens for a few years at least.
Gazal Greens.
Not the most mouth-watering crop, I'll admit. But they're hardy, they grow fast, and they fill a hole. Better that than something that'll wither away at first frost.
Fair enough.
And chocobos love them too, which is no small thing. When I say all of us need to pull together to get Eastpool back on its feet, I mean all of us. They ain't exactly succulent, but cook 'em right, and they're just about bearable.
I'll take your word for it.
Anyway, Sir Wade'll know what to do with them. And if he don't, well, I'll go up there and show him myself.
I'm sure you will.
Martha, Martha, Martha. All right. Okay, that's where I'm going for there. So the docks will probably be the quickest way to get there. See, the thing is, like, a lot of this doesn't feel like I'm playing side quests. Like, I feel like I'm still playing the main story. Anyway, not the point. Gashal Greens. I mean, fair enough. I don't know how much I trust these guys' pronunciation, though. I mean, I'm still hooked on Bernard. At the same time, what the fuck do I know?
broken camp yet. How did Doris come to know a slaver, I wonder?
We've waited long enough. She's not coming. Ready the bearers. We're leaving.
Back to civilization, is it, Mom?
With all haste, lest any of you lackwits start talking like these feckless bumpkins. I presume your men are ready. We've suffered too many delays as it is. Any more and I'll be docking your pay.
Yes, Mom.
Oh, but before you go, it appears we have company. Kill him.
You're welcome to try.
Oh, hell yeah, you can try. It won't go very well. Want to run that by me again, Chief?
Too slow. Farewell.
It's fun to pull off. Yeah, how'd that go? So I think she might be docking your pay just a little more, if I'm to presume correctly.
So much for your escort.
You'll forgive me for not avenging my men. I'm not the swordswoman I used to be. I surrender. Do with me as you wish, Sid the Outlaw.
Sid.
Ah, Doris. I take it you're not here to rescue me from our brooding renegade. You know, I always wondered where you'd vanished to. But casting your lot with this criminal of all people.
Better fighting for a cause than killing for coin. I'm sorry, Sid. I should have told you sooner. This woman, my former master, once trained bearer children to be weapons in service of the highest bidder. She raised me like a daughter, and I did terrible things to earn her favor.
It wasn't all terrible, surely. We had our fun, too. You were always so eager to learn, and had such clever hands. All my other children took either to the blade or to the books. Always either or. But you proved yourself a master of both. That's why I kept you for my own. How about it, my little dagger? Care to swear that blade to me again?
Fuck you.
I never swore my blade to you, nor will I ever. I fight for a higher cause, to liberate the bearers of this world. Farewell, Master. Thank you for making me the weapon I am.
You always were a righteous child. Perhaps that's the reason I loved you so.
What do you want to do with her?
I am not the killer she wanted me to be. Not anymore. And she no longer has friends in high places. The Dame does, though. Her connections at the Imperial Court will see that justice is done.
Good.
All right. If you're certain.
I am. And thank you for everything. Now, I better let these bearers know that they're safe.
I should head back to the hideaway and put Cole's mind at ease.
Oh shit, you fucking put me back at the hideaway? God damn it, I wasn't trying to go back. Oh well.
Welcome back, Sid. Doris's message just arrived. I hear you saved more bearers from being smuggled across the border.
With any luck, they'll be joining us in the hideaway shortly. Oh, and your letter. You don't need to worry about Doris anymore.
I'd been hoping as much. She mentioned one or two things in her report. So the slaver we'd been chasing all these months was her former master. Wish I'd known. She's been arrested, by the way, over in Sunbreak. Went quietly, or so we're told. And she won't be getting off lightly. The Empire may have no love for bearers, but it's none too fond of black market traders either. Can't have been easy for Doris.
I'm sure it wasn't. But don't worry. She'll be alright.
Hope so. Suppose you should know, eh? You had quite the past yourself before you came here, or so I understand. Anyway, thanks again, Sid. The Cursebreakers would be lost without Doris. And you, of course.
Keep up the good work, Cole.
Yeah. Self-determination. Sweet. Well, I guess while I'm here, might as well finish off that thing with Blackthorn.
Come back.
Finish off another quest.
Oh, don't tell me we've run out of papio nuts at all.
Ah, the man himself.
We were just about to make a start on that sword I promised you.
It's funny, but none of this would have been possible without your help. You remember Camille? We'll be using his leather work for the grip. The steel, meanwhile, will be tempered in a fire, burning the cinders you charmed out of old Zoltan here. And that whetstone from the Outer Isles, that'll be what gives the blade its edge. And the final flourish will be my talented colleagues' engraving.
A team effort led by the greatest blacksmith alive.
Now, save that talk till the thing's finished, yeah? Right. I'm ready if you are.
To the bellows it is, then.
What in the hell are you making me? Some time later.
Well, bugger me. We actually did it.
Oh, I love it.
The sword to end all swords.
Ragnarok?
Ragnarok.
It's quite something.
I, trust you'll take good care of it.
Thank you. Both of you.
So, does this make you pair the greatest craftsman alive, then?
This? Nah. This was just following the footsteps of the greats of old. It'll take more than that to earn us our place in history. But we're up for the challenge. Here.
A list of materials.
Zoltan and I got talking on the long road back from Dravost.
We reckon with those items there, we could craft something even better than the Ragnarok.
Ayo.
Something worthy of a legendary outlaw like yourself.
That's a weapon I'd like to see. You leave this list with me.
I was hoping you'd say that.
One legend at a time, eh, lads? Before you start on the next, who fancies raising a cup to friendship reforged?
Good idea. No more drinking to forget my past. It's about time I had something to celebrate.
Then tap the kegs! Vulcan's boys are on their way!
Yeah. Blacksmith's Blues 4. I assume that's going to be the last one. Goddard. What the fuck? Definitely equipping Ragnarok. A diagram detailing Gotterdammerungs. What the fuck? Recipe unlocked. Okay. Alright, alright. I see you, I see you. Alright, well, let's take a look here. Yes, please. Thank you. I didn't realize I still had Ice Brand equipped. Alright, let's take a look at these.
Trouble with your gear, or... What money for that? What do you want?
Whoo! Need 3 Orculum, 2 Dark Steel, and a Primitive Battle Horn. And keep the Ragnarok. Got it.
Anything else?
Alright. I'll take a look at all this shit when I get back. I need to go back to Rosaria and head to Eastpool. I'm still not done. Oh, Wade! I have something that might be of importance to you.
Ah, Lord Rossfield. What brings you to Eastpool?
A delivery from Martha.
These are Gizal green seeds. Martha's keen to cut the apron strings, then, is she? I jest, of course. You see, I had thought we might be able to revive the old wheat fields, but they'd long since gone to seed, only without the seeds.
Martha was hoping he might be able to show the bearers how to plant and tend these, so that they'll be able to fend for themselves.
That's not a bad idea. These bearers had only recently escaped their bonds before we brought them here. They know little of freedom, of providing for themselves and their loved ones. Unless we teach them how to live like free men, I fear that all we have achieved in bringing them here is to exchange one master for another. Not that myself and the Guardians have been the best example to them so far, subsisting almost entirely on Martha's charity as we do. It's about time we all started to provide for ourselves, bearers and Guardians alike. Unfortunately, we've been a little too busy of late to focus on much besides bolstering our defenses. There have been alarming reports of...
The Horde is closing in. They're coming, so wait, all of them.
Damn it all, I thought we'd have more time. Gather the men in the square. Send to the rest for reinforcements.
Yes, Sir Wade.
Let's do it.
The Horde.
A Kashek, a veritable legion of them. They've been seen prowling around the northern reaches for a while now. We don't have the numbers to hold back a swarm that size. I had hoped to build a perimeter wall so that myself and the Guardians might be able to defend the village, but...
Now you're out of time.
Precisely. If reinforcements from the rest arrive before they do, we may just scrape through, but I fear that's rather an enormous if.
What if you could call on reinforcements from Eastpool?
You mean the bearers? We brought them here so they might live, not die, fighting for their lives.
Wait.
So wait. You said you lacked men to defend the village. Are the bearers not men? Do they not wish to see Eastpool saved? Though they may not be trained soldiers like your Guardians. What help they are able to offer could still prove the difference between victory and defeat.
He's not wrong.
You're right, my lord. I will appeal to them.
Good.
My friends, I humbly beg your aid. We Guardians are few and our enemies many. But I swear we can defeat them with you at our side.
would send us to the slaughter. To serve as bait for those fiends so that you and your men might be spared. And to think we trusted you. Say what you will. A home is not worth dying for.
But it is worth fighting for.
Damn straight, Martha.
Sir Wade fights to give you lot a chance. Just like I do. Just like Sid does. We all wanted to give you a home where you could be free. And you got one, didn't you? This place, Eastpool. This is your village. Your home. And if you don't fight to protect what's yours, you'll lose it. You know I'm right. This world wants to take everything from you. Everything. Your homes, your freedom, your very lives. So then, are you going to stand by and let that happen to you? Are you going to accept fate like good little Bran did and die, having never stood up for yourselves? Or will you fight like free men and women?
All right. Give me a sword.
Let's go!
I never dreamt I'd have a home of my own. And now that I have, I don't want to lose it. I will protect what's mine, or die trying.
We all will. Free men and women, fighting together.
Let's go!
For Eastpool!
For Eastpool!
Thank you, Martha.
Don't mention it. Just promise me one thing. That you'll show them how freeborn fight.
Gladly.
Well, if it was numbers you were lacking, you certainly won't be now.
Thanks to you.
Me? Oh, I just love the sound of my own voice.
Lord Rossfield, my lady, we're ready.
So what's the plan of action?
We'll divide our forces into several small detachments, each made up of guardians, bearers, and guards from the rest. These will position themselves at strategic points around the village. Upon engaging with the Akashic, each detachment will keep the creatures occupied as best they can, steadily retreating all the while.
You're going to lure them into the village?
I am. We will have neither the time nor the resources to treat the wounded, so injuries must be avoided at all costs. Instead, we will focus purely on defense at first. By coordinating our withdrawal through the use of messengers drawn from among the bearers, we will aim to have the swarm converge at a point of our choosing. With luck, that point will be the village square, the perfect place for our most able warriors to surround them and fall upon them, and for you and I to finish them off.
A sound plan, but one that'll require a leader with a cool head and strong nerves to coordinate the retreat. I'd say you have both in abundance, Sir Wade, but you'll be needed. Please, leave the last of the fighting to me.
Ha! And let you have all the glory.
Sir Wade, they're here.
I'm ready.
Then you know what you must do. We work together, everyone playing their part, each shielding the other that no man might fall, that Eastpool might live on. For Rosaria.
For Rosaria!
We've no time to argue, my lord. I'll do as you ask.
And I will do as you ask.
Suppose we'd better do our bit too then, eh?
Right you are, Martha.
Let's do this.
The calm before the storm. And here it comes. Not let this village fall.
I will not let it fall either.
You're finished. Fire and flame!
I thought those were chocobos for a minute. My bad.
Farewell.
Nice. Enemy slain. Now I can learn Diamond Dust. Which I'm pretty sure I can.
Looks like that's the last of them.
Lord Rushfield, change of plan.
What is it?
Owl from the rest. An Akashic Curl's been sighted on Rhiannon's ride and is headed in their direction.
Well, the better half of her guard is here. So wait, how many Akashic remain in Eastpool?
Hard to say. My men are still facing some resistance, but I think the worst is behind us. I could order a detachment or two to fall back and...
No. Let them finish the job. You stay here too, Sir Wade. Your men need you. I'll go after the Curl. Join me only when Eastpool is won.
If you're sure, my lord.
We got it.
May the Founder protect you.
Next one's mine. I might not know.
Ready, go?
Let's go.
Thanks, Gal.
Hello.
me, Torgal. Too slow.
There we go. Nice.
All right. Back to Eastpool.
Simple enough, I'd say.
Lord Rossfield, the Curl, is it?
It's dead.
Thank the Founder for that. And for you, my lord. We were able to eradicate the rest of the Horde. I have guardians posted around the village to keep watch for further attacks, but all seems quiet for now. I hesitate to say it, but I think it might be over.
I think it might.
We did it. We saved Eastpool. Thank you, my friends. Thank you.
No, Sir Wade. It's us who should be thanking you. You brought us together. Showed us what it means to fight for what you hold dear.
We never had nothing to call our own before. We didn't know what it meant to protect it, but now we do. We really do.
Forgive us, Sir Wade. You and your people saved us, and still we doubted you. But there's no doubt in my mind anymore. We're free men now, so we have to start acting like it. We have to fight to protect what's ours, to protect Eastpool.
Hell yeah.
And we shall. We all shall. Together. This is our home. And if anyone or anything tries to take it away, they'll have us to answer to.
Come on then. Let's get to work.
This village isn't gonna rebuild itself.
Hell fucking yeah.
They're not slaves anymore.
No. They're Rosarians. Your father took pity on the bearer's plight, and I believe if he was still with us today, this is what he would have wanted.
I believe you might be right.
I shall remain here, my lord, and do what I can to help rebuild the village. After all, this is my home now too. And I could hardly call myself an East Poolian if I didn't pull my weight.
I think you'll find it's East Pudlian, Sir Wade. But you should be proud all the same. I'll have to pull my weight too. Can't have the rest getting outclassed. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back.
Can we continue to count on your support, Martha?
Of course, and I'll be counting on yours too. Us Rosarians have got to stick together, haven't we?
Indeed we have.
And Clive, come by the Golden Stables when you get the chance. I ain't paid you for delivering them seeds yet.
All right, I will.
Lord Rossfield, do you remember our very first mission together? Clearing the goblins from the Stillwind marshes?
How could I forget?
There's one sight that I shall never forget. You, facing off against that giant Morble. Not a trace of fear on your face. Since that day, there have been more than a few times when I felt like giving up. When the odds seemed so stacked in the enemy's favor, I thought I may as well just lay down my sword and surrender. But every time, I would think back to the look in your eyes that day and remember what it means to be a shield. Know that whatever trials Eastpool may face, I shall never lose courage. Thanks to you.
So Wade, you have always been a true shield. I know that Eastpool, and indeed all of Rosaria, will be safe in your hands.
Thank you, my lord. I know the rest of the world will be safe in yours.
I'll do my best.
Love it. Fucking love it. I'm gonna say something that I totally fucking forgot what I was gonna say. Also, it's almost 8 o'clock and I've been doing nothing but side quests. And I really don't care.
The hero returns. It's lucky you came by when you did, eh? Not only did my seeds get delivered, but you went and saved Eastpool and all.
I just did what I could.
And it's only right that you get rewarded for it. Take it before I change my mind.
Thank you, Martha.
So, Eastpool's finally back on its feet again. And a home to free bearers. Who'd have thought we'd see the day, eh?
Well, it was your idea.
I know that, but I never stopped to think what it would mean. Bearers in charge of themselves, thinking for themselves, working for themselves. Like your hideaway, but not even hidden away. Though I suppose the rest ain't much different nowadays. You know, bearers living free like that reminds me of when I first met Sid. Loath as I am to recall that particular day.
I take it you didn't always see eye to eye. What happened?
Well, if you really want to know, I started doing what I do long before I met Sid. In fact, that's how I met him. Or at least how he came to meet me. He showed up at the stables one day, asking questions about who'd been buying up bearers. Founder knows what he thought I was doing with them. Running a hunt, poking around in their innards. Something awful anyway. Me, I thought he was a new constable. Thought the game was up. But somehow we both managed to work out what each other was about. And before I knew it, the cheeky arse was rattling on at me about how I was doing it all wrong. After all my hard work. Told me I was giving them relief, but not freedom. That my bearers were still dying as slaves. Got right under my skin, it did. Told him if he didn't like it, he could bugger off and report me to the garrison. And you know what he did? He smiled. And then he laughed. And then I did the same. We made a pact that day. that whenever one of us was in need, the other would always be there for him.
And you were?
Well, we both wanted the same thing, to make life better for bearers. Just like your dad. Do you know I was born right around the time Elwyn became Archduke? Growing up, I saw how he tried to change things. He certainly didn't lack for ambition, that one.
Indeed. But the loftier one's ambitions, the harder they are to achieve. Which is why those of us who follow in their footsteps need to finish what people like Sid and my father started.
Suppose you're right, aye. And if we don't manage it, there's always them who come after us. Good thing we've got a few half-decent sorts waiting in the wings, eh? It's almost enough to give you a little bit of hope.
Just a little.
Anyway, enough nattering. Better get back to work. Let's see about making everyone some dinner, shall we? The least the folks who saved Eastpool deserve is a hot meal. And you and me ain't gonna save the world on an empty stomach neither.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
Yeah. Rekindling the Flame 2. Martha's Rest signboard. Nice. Alright. Real quick before I fucking forget. I want to do... So I'm going to attempt to do that. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to swap out that for Diamond Dust. Okay. Let's go ahead and head to Sanbreque for our final couple fucking side quests. My god. There's one more that we need to start, and then there's an orb that we have to find. And then we should be good to move on to the main story. I do plan on...
And what can I do for you?
I do plan on streaming a couple more hours than usual, so I can actually fucking move on with the story. I didn't realize these would be taking this long.
Ghosts at the gates, not
I almost feel bad, but at the same time, it's fucking great. I'm enjoying myself. I really am enjoying myself. I guess I put part of my frustration last time is like, all right, I got it. I feel like if I was just playing this by myself, I know. If I want to be honest, if I was just playing this by myself, I would not have minded it as much. Because there's always the stress of like, oh, I gotta do a new episode, but then I gotta move on with the story, and it's just like, dude, let's just take some time to chill, do some side quests. So I'm not stressing about it anymore. So
Oh, Clive, what am I to do? My wards and I may soon be without a home.
What's happened?
The High Cardinal has descended from his lofty throne and taken up residence here in Northreach.
The High Cardinal?
Leader of the Council of Elders, second only to his Radiance at the head of the Imperial government. Not that any of those things still exist. Now he goes by his noble title, the Duke of Oriflamme.
And what does he want with Northreach?
He wants to transform it into a military stronghold.
Oh, fuck yourself.
A foundation upon which to build a new Sanbreque. He's already secured the support of the various army remnants, with promises that they shall be afforded the respect they deserve in his empire. One built on the confiscated property of the people.
He would rob the populace to pay for it.
Believe me, I have used every means of persuasion to discourage him from this folly. But for whatever reason, he will not listen to me.
What does Captain Philippe make of this? When the town was under attack, it was him the soldiers rallied around. Couldn't he use that influence again?
How? By speaking out against one of the most powerful men in Sanbreque. A man whose stated aim is to revive the empire Philippe's comrades swore to serve, and to improve the soldiers' lot within it. The captain can offer them a regular supply of gruel, and an occasional trip to the Vale to help them forget the terrors they face each day. The Duke offers them a vision of strength and safety. No, Any attempt to incite mutiny would cost Philippe the support of his men, if it did not cost him his life. But given the mood around town, mutiny may yet be unavoidable. The people have little appetite for further deprivation, least of all when it serves only to elevate others.
Who could blame them?
Clive, would you appeal to the Duke on my behalf? For your services to Northreach, you have the respect of the soldiers, and they will take you to His Eminence if you ask them. And unlike Philippe, no bonds of loyalty prevent you from speaking your mind to the man. Well, will you try? You could hardly fare any worse than I did.
I got you. I can help you. Yeah, it's very true. I think it's just coming to the point where it's like, you know what? I'm gonna play how I want to play the game how I want to play the game, and I'll do it on stream. It used to be like episodes will be nothing but story content, and then streams will be side quests, and it's just like, you know what? I'm just gonna do it all. I'm gonna play the game how I want to play the game, and if people have a problem with it, then whatever. I really don't care. As long as people are happy. Well, as long as I'm... Oh, God. How the fuck am I supposed to say that? My words are all jumbled up in my head.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Clive.
But I think you know what I'm trying to say.
Tell me then, where will I find this Duke of Oriflamme? In the garrison?
Overseeing the troops, yes.
All right. Wish me luck.
Let's go. Under new management. The last side quest we have to start.
I may have met this Duke before, at the Remembrance Ceremony. Let's hope I didn't make a strong impression.
The Remembrance Ceremony.
Halt! Oh, sorry about that. You're the dame's man, aren't you? You got some business with the captain?
No, actually. With the Duke. I was hoping I might be able to speak with him.
We're under orders not to let any civilians pass. But you should be all right. His Eminence has heard all about you and your heroics. Wait here. I'll go and ask.
So, you are the sellsword who lent his aid to the garrison. The Empire owes you a debt, and I shall see it repaid. But tell me, is it wealth that you seek, or favor?
Neither, Your Eminence. I thought only to inquire about your plan to turn Northreach into a stronghold.
Ah, I see. You are worried the expanded garrison will render your services redundant.
No.
Yet you needn't be. A proud fighting man like yourself shall always have a place here. Pride of place, in fact. For too long has the contribution of the noble soldier been under-reckoned.
You're missing the point.
But no more. For it is they who shall see the Holy Empire rebuilt, beginning right here in Northreach.
Why here, Your Eminence?
The town has been fortunate enough to escape largely unscathed from the recent troubles. Her defenses are sound, and her garrison well prepared. Which is more than can be said for Oriflamme or Twinside. The Empire wants for a capital, and I believe Northreach to be the perfect place. With Caer Norvent as her citadel. Once we have seen to the refortification of both the town and the castle, we need only build a wall around both to create a city that would be the envy of the twins. Plans are already underway for the construction. Soon enough, these thralls shall learn that they are no match for the might of Sanbreque.
I fear you underestimate how dangerous these creatures are, Your Eminence. Should they return in force, you will need all the people of Northreach to come together in defense of the town. Something they may be loath to do if they've been deprived of their worldly goods.
The people will do as their leaders command. If Sandbreck is to be rebuilt, she will require a functioning government. One whose authority is beyond question. That is why this levy is necessary. So that any man who wishes to join the army might do so and be fed, outfitted, and paid as befits a defender of the Empire. And yet there are those who persist in peddling the treasonous lie that I seek to steal from the people and drive them from their homes.
I suspect they're afraid of losing what little they have left.
Precisely. The common folk have little and less, and you mean to deprive them of even that. You would sow the seeds of your new empire in your own salted earth.
Sabine, we have discussed this.
Yes, and I told you then how putting the empire before her citizens would lead only to revolt.
Yeah.
Without an empire, there are no citizens.
And in yours, there will be only beggars. Is that what Griga wills for her people?
Do not take her name in vain, Sabine.
I'll come back later.
Fair enough. Get the fuck out of there while you can, Clive.
The citizens revolt. I wonder what the people really think of the Duke's plan. It wouldn't hurt to ask them, I suppose. Let's begin with those on the other side of the wall.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright.
As long as you remain, the veil will...
You needn't fret. The creatures are...
All right there. What is it you're after, sir?
Just your opinion, actually. I wondered what you thought of the Duke of Oriflamme.
Oh, him. Not much. None of us traders do. It's thanks to nobles like him that we had to set up shop this side of the wall in the first place. Couldn't have the rabble getting any closer to the holy capital, could they? And now he's trying to drive us out completely, threatening to take everything we got from us if we don't clear off. If the dame said she wanted him run out of town, I'd be straight through that checkpoint, tar bucket in hand.
I heard the dame got an icon to rid the meadows of those.
A question, if you don't mind. What do you think of the Duke of Oriflamme?
Don't get me started.
Oh, he's pissed.
You build a life for yourself somewhere, only for some noble to turn up and tell you you've got to hand it all over to him. If he thinks his name and his chains give him the right to empty our purses, he's in for a rude awakening. We'll do whatever it takes to keep what's ours. Whatever it takes.
Understandable.
Why, your stall is
I've been hearing a lot of talk about a certain Duke.
Nothing good, I'll wager. Going around acting like he owns the place. And with hardly a word to the dame. This is her town, not his.
True.
I take it you'd rather she was in charge.
As far as I'm concerned, she still is. Just need his eminence to sod off back to Oriflamme.
Well, the people seem united enough. What about the soldiers?
True. We'll go ahead and do this one first, actually. Make our way around.
Those things I said before.
Excuse me, do you have a moment? I wondered if you'd mind sharing your thoughts on the Duke of Oriflamme.
Well, he's made a lot of enemies coming in the way he did. I mean, look around us. You can see the state the realm's in. The traders might not like having the screws put on them, But if they volunteered a few more of their hard-earned gil before things got bad, maybe they wouldn't have to. I think the Duke's got a point when he says rebuilding the Empire is the best way of making sure we're all protected. And if that means people who don't know one end of a sword from another have to make way for those who do, well, that's just how it goes.
All right. So far, it's pretty divided.
You're the one who was talking to His Eminence.
On the Dame's behalf, yes. I was trying to persuade him not to take the people's goodwill for granted, but it seems my words fell on deaf ears. What do you think of his plans?
I'm a soldier, mate. He tells me what to do, not the other way round. Listen, I've got nothing but respect for the Dame, but I've got a family to look after.
That's fair.
That's where my loyalties lie. Not with the town or the Empire, but with my wife and children.
That's respectable, actually.
If the Duke can get us cement and the equipment we need to fight off those blue-skinned bastards, I don't care how he does it.
We gotta come to some sort of compromise, though, if you think about it.
As long as you remain, the veil will...
I hear the Duke of Oriflamme plans to turn this town into some sort of fortress. Do you think that's a good idea?
It's not for me to say. All I know is that unless the Emperor orders me otherwise, His Eminence's word is law. Look, no one likes all these taxes and tariffs, but empires don't come for free. Once Sandbreck is back on her feet, we'll all reap the benefits.
Let's see what Philippe makes of all this.
Sabine, you are embarrassing me.
I am so sorry. This is the third time this stream, but like this crap goes through me. If this is the last time, I promise. I'll be right back. I need to figure out how to do a we'll be right back sign thing. That would be kind of cool. Alright, back to it. Speak with Philippe. Where's Philippe? There he is.
Captain, do you have a moment?
For you? Certainly. Clive, wasn't it? Thank you for last time. How can I help you?
I wanted to ask you about the Duke of Oriflamme. Do you intend to go along with his plan?
But to tell you the truth, I'm in two minds. It's my sworn duty as a captain of the Imperial Army to obey his orders. But I can't say I agree with him.
Philippe, I remember you saying that you became a soldier to protect the people you loved. The Dame included.
That's right, I did.
Well, She doesn't agree with the Duke's orders either. She thinks they could tear Northreach apart.
And she's probably right. Thank you, Clive. I know what I need to do now. Protecting the people I love is what matters. Doesn't matter how. Well, duty calls, so I better go. Thanks again.
Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind. Thank you.
It seems Philippe wants to do the right thing at least. I expect Isabel will be pleased to hear that, if nothing else.
Yeah, I'll have to look at the, I like the scenes and shit, the settings on OBS. I need to make myself a, an overlay too. That'd be kind of cool.
Ah, Clive. How did you fare? Were you able to speak with the Duke?
I was, but...
Yeah, so... This is how it all went.
So Northreach is to be a fortress after all. Well, it will certainly help to hold back the thralls. There's no denying that. Though I doubt it will come as much consolation to the townspeople whose worldly goods are confiscated to pay for it. They deserve to be heard, Clive. To have a say in this new empire the Duke means to build.
Sadly, His Eminence values their obedience more than their opinions, and hopes to reassert the authority of the state. I fear he sees the people as mere pawns on his chessboard to be sacrificed for the greater good. Needless to say, they themselves are of a different opinion, and would rather their destinies were in your hands. The soldiers, meanwhile, are content to follow their orders. And not just because of the Duke's rank, but because of his vision.
I thought as much. Had I sworn to protect Sanbreque, I dare say I too would want nothing more than to see it rise from the ashes. Thank you for trying. But the battle is lost.
I don't know about that.
What happened to your uniform?
I handed it in, along with my resignation. Told the lads I wished them well, but that I owe it to those I love to call it a day.
Why?
Okay.
Because I realize what really matters to me. Not following some nobleman's orders for the sake of it, but protecting what I care about. Protecting Northreach. I honestly don't know when those monsters will return, but I'm certain they're not finished with us yet. And when they do come back, we need to be ready for them. We need to stand together, all of us. And with you to lead us, milady, I reckon we can do it. It was you who finally convinced me, Clive. There's no point following orders if they go against everything you believe.
Indeed.
All of us, standing together. That has always been Northreach's best hope, and one which still lies within our grasp. We have only to turn our attentions to the true enemy. Thank you, Philippe, for showing me what I must do.
Anything for you, milady. Speaking of standing together, would you mind if I borrowed a few of the lads from the Vale to help keep watch around the town? I fear His Eminence has loftier tasks in mind for the guard.
Not at all. Be my guest.
Wouldn't be the first time.
There may be hope for Northreach yet. Especially with men like you and Philippe to champion our cause. I, for my part, shall continue to work upon the Duke, in the stubborn belief that I might still tempt him into joining hands. But I suspect I shall have to call upon your aid again. Until then, Clive.
Until then.
Alright. Cool. Quest complete. I just need to get that last item, and then we'll be good as golden. We're almost there. Gotta grab this one item, complete this last quest, and we will continue on with the story. Where am I going? That is where I'm going. Might as well just truck along.
ghosts at the gates not days ago.
Let of us believe.
All right, Ambrosia. Oh, wrong way.
Don't get surrounded.
You're finished.
I fucking tried.
That's all of them. Owain can uncross his toes now.
Let's just head straight back to the hideaway. I'm sure I can do it while I'm continuing the story.
Come back.
Let's do this in the meantime. I want happier music.
What do you recommend?
Oh, don't tell me we've
The
run out of
stew's awfully thin these days.
Courage to fight, awesome. You guys can pause and read if you would like. Cool.
tried Molly's lemon tarts?
I just wanted something happier.
Canva lost. It can't be true.
Miss, can we read Miss Editor's story for our lesson today? How was she? The Enterprise.
Ah, Sid. Wasn't expecting you back so soon. So, is it good news or bad?
There you go.
Good, thankfully. Yeah.
Ah, that's brilliant! Thanks a blimmin' million! I'll fit 'em to the smelter right away!
What you gonna do is the question.
May I present to you the Telemon Furnace! Ain't bad, is she?
She's a beauty.
You saved my bacon again, Sid, and I ain't about to let your good deed go unrewarded.
It's fine, really. My bag's flexible enough already.
Oh, don't say that. I'm sure I can make a few improvements to it yet.
You could just buy me a bigger...
How about that clasp? Looks a bit stiff. Reckon you could loosen it up and make some more room? And I reckon I know how. With a new alloy we've been working on. The Telemon Furnace with just what we needed to perfect it. It's a metal, see? So it's lovely and strong, but it's also, well, stretchy, if you can believe it.
Stretchy metal. Well, if you insist.
That is the spirit. You'll love it, I promise. So, what do you reckon?
It's actually quite ingenious. Thank you, Owain.
Shh, don't mention it. You earned it. And I wanted to get some practice in using that metal anyway. Reckon we'll have all kinds of uses for it around the hideaway. Can't think of any right now, but that's our job, innit? Dreaming up new ways to make life easier around here. Maybe even out there, too. One day, the whole world's gonna know about the inventions you've helped us put together. That bag of yours will be the first of many. You mark my words.
They'll hardly believe their eyes, I'm sure.
Yeah. Even weirder science. Is that a level up? Let's fucking go. That's another level up. Nice. 42 babies. Nice. Inventory maximize. Where's that trophy? Give me that trophy. I know that was a trophy. Come on. Nice. There we go. With 2 Ds. Nice. Alright, before we visit the infirmary, let's go ahead and...
Canva lost. It can't be true.
Just max out my inventory space. Might as well, right?
Have you tried Molly's lemon tarts? I've never had any.
And then we'll go ahead and get all of our shit from our patrons.
We've run out of Pepio nuts and all.
There.
Still alive, are ya? Go on then. You're rubbing me blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that. Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them.
I refuse to use that final elixir. It's like the Kupo coin from KH3. I refuse.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Your benefactors are a generous lot. Here you are.
Nice, and I got ability points from
Come
that.
again. I may have.
Boom. All right.
For ya.
All right, to the infirmary we go.
How are you feeling, Joshua?
Better than I was.
But not nearly as well as you should be. Your cuts and burns may have healed, but your body still bears the burden of every spell cast.
And what would you have had me do? It was no ordinary foe we faced. It was the Warden of Darkness. Yet still, it was not enough. The king could have ended me at any moment, but instead chose to toy with me like a curl does a mouse.
You underestimate yourself.
Oh, it was crystal clear. Only one man established his dominance that day, and that man was Barnabas. I'm sorry, brother. That was ill-spoken. It's just, I have never felt so powerless. And when so many are looking to us for strength, perhaps...
Yeah.
Perhaps the prince feels the same.
Oh, thank you. Okay. Thank you. The crystalline dominion. Hello, Dion. I'm glad he's not dead, to be honest with you.
What is this place?
Don't move.
What?
Here, it's fresh from the well. Grandmother told me spirits sometimes get lost, and that the lanterns guide them to their proper place. I set one on the river for her when she passed away.
The fiend works from the shadows.
The dude that he was dating.
Was it you who guided my hand
That's his
then,
spear, isn't it?
Ultima?
That's his spear, isn't it?
No, not you. This is my doing, my fault, my sin to bear. And for it, I must atone.
Your hurts are healing nicely. It was my poultices that saw you well.
You make them?
And sell them, or try to. Earns me enough for bread, most days.
Forgive me. I have nothing to...
I know, but I couldn't just leave you lying there. You're going then?
Of course. I'm healed. Thanks to you and your poultices.
Will you promise to come back and visit?
That's a tough situation to be in. That's a really tough situation to be in.
Well, Phoenix, it would seem that I owe you my wings.
What is that red dot? No one has explained that fucking red dot yet.
Perhaps he can find an answer. You will be returning to Waloed soon, I gather.
I see no reason to wait.
Then neither do I.
I can think of a few, but I doubt they'll stop you.
Oh, Tarja.
You will take your medicine.
Of course, Lady Tarja.
Set on leaving already, are ya?
How long will it take us to get back to Ash?
Dunno, about the same amount of time it took us to get here. Maybe less, if your uncle can find someone trustworthy to patch up the Enterprise. All depends on where we're putting into port, mind.
Yes. It's not as if we can put ashore wherever we choose. We have to assume that the whole of Ash is hostile, and that we'll be attacked on sight.
Then we must find a place they won't think to look. And I have an idea who might know of one.
The Professor! I'll go and tell you come in.
While you're plotting our course, I'll be in the shelves with your lawsman. I wish to pick his brains about Ultima.
Then I'll talk to Karen about supplies for the journey. They may not be easy to come by in Ash. Your brother's body won't take much more of this recklessness. You know that, don't you?
I do.
Yep, there's a new hunt. God damn you. How many? Oh, just one. And it's another one that we don't know. It's another S rank one, so I'll not be going there yet.
Ah, Clive. I was wondering when you'd arrive. Please tell me you've come to take our young prodigy here off my hands.
I'm not here for Mid. I need information on Ash.
Then why not ask Molly if you can look in one of her ovens? Go on.
As soon as the Enterprise is ready, we'll be setting out for Drake's Spine. And we're going to need a safe place to land.
Preferably one that won't see my ship blown to shit and splinters.
If it were that easy, do you think Waloed would have resisted invasion for so long? Very little is known of Ash, and the information we do have is spotty and outdated. We have the good King Barnabas to thank for that. Waloed's borders have been closed to outsiders since the day he seized the throne. If there is anywhere safe to land, you won't find it on my map.
Then tell us what we will find. I'm sure you know better than we do.
But no splinters.
Mid.
All right, if it will get you out of my hair. But interrupt me, and it's over. Understood?
Give me that history lesson.
Barnabas Thom, the one they call the last king. Understand him, and you will understand the kingdom of Waloed. Barnabas was only a boy when he arrived from beyond the southern seas, and barely a man before he united the ragged tribes of Ash. And having unleashed them upon the formidable Veldemark, he set his throne upon the ancient kingdom's ruins. The victory sent shockwaves around Valisthea, tales of Odin's might spreading through every court, parlor, and drinking hole in the realm. Note that this was in the year 843, and that the king still sits upon his throne some 40 years later, quite untouched by time. Waloed's recent inaction left many wondering if Odin had lost his appetite for war. And yet here we are. The Einherjar was committed to the fray, a bold declaration of intent. Orcs swarm around Dregsfang, and throngs of Akashic haunt canvas streets. Though how precisely the havoc they wreak serves Waloed remains unclear. Regardless, if the order to attack truly came from King Barnabas, then one thing is certain. Waloed has achieved the impossible, and made bedfellows of beastmen and the ether-addled alike. All of which is a roundabout way of saying that you will be in unknown territory when you set foot on Ash. Much of the continent has already been lost to the Blight, and what few ports remain will be fiercely guarded. And that is to say naught of its natural defenses. Offshore currents will cast an ill-equipped ship out to sea one moment, and dash it against the rocks the next. But then the Enterprise is anything but ill-equipped, and Mid has made land there before. Now, if only there were someone with an intimate knowledge of the Shadow Coast, and where a daring gentleman might put ashore.
You mean where we fucked?
You see, Clive, you had the answer all along.
Do you think you can get us back to that beach, Mid?
Picked you up from it, didn't I? Not that it were easy. The currents were a right bastard. But then, if it wasn't hard, it wouldn't be worth doing, would it?
Well said. Thank you, Lady Vivian.
If a few morsels of common knowledge and a sprinkling of tavern talk are worthy of your thanks, I wonder what genuine intelligence might earn me.
Probably more visits. Mid, I need everyone in the ale hall now. I'll fetch Joshua from the shelves.
Aye, aye, Captain.
What will it be today? I have the details here. Of course. Very good.
Alright, let it... Motherfucker! What do you want, Tarya?
Please, your grace, stay
Oh,
strong.
Jote.
Ah, my Lord Marquis.
Yote, is anything the matter? You seem troubled. Perhaps I might be able to help.
My lord. Yes. Perhaps you might. It's your brother. His condition continues to worsen, though he does his best to hide it. The lesion on his chest pains him more with each passing day.
I had feared as much.
There are certain elixirs which can ease the suffering of those afflicted by the curse, but...
But
his grace's case is severe. The drafts I have been able to prepare for him thus far have ceased to have any real effect. So I consulted with Tarja and certain of my comrades among the Undying about the possibility of finding something stronger. And thankfully, a recipe was found. The only problem being that the critical ingredient is exceptionally hard to come by, and our supplies are almost exhausted. Unless we can secure more soon, your brother's anguish will likely become unbearable. My lord, I know that I have no right to make demands of you. But would you help? For Joshua's sake.
For Joshua, anything.
Thank you, my lord.
So, what is this critical ingredient?
A rare herb by the name of stonerwort. It grows only where the ether is densest. The vigor it stores in its stems helps to counteract the curse. We discovered a patch near the aqueduct in Rosaria. But alas, yet more ether has erupted from the earth there recently, leaving the whole area flooded. The search continues for a new source. One that we might reach without being turned.
So it's only that you can't reach it. The Stonerwort itself is unharmed by the flood.
Well, yes, but...
Then I shall go in your stead.
But, my lord...
You've yet to find another source, correct? So for now, the aqueduct is our best hope. Besides, I'm a dominant. The ether can't hurt me.
Well, if you're sure, my lord. Stonerwort is easily identified by its blood-red blooms. Search around the aqueduct, and you're sure to find some soon enough. I shall remain here and prepare the other ingredients.
Yes. Alright, we're gonna do one more. This one seems pretty self-explanatory. Oh, that's easy. Maybe, potentially, possibly, I don't know. Rosaria used to be so pretty.
Let's go.
Down we go.
Thanks, girl. Here's the aqueduct. Now to find our stonewort. Yote mentioned blood-red petals. Just my luck. Well, I won't be picking anything till they're gone. There's only one thing for it.
that.
Here it is. Better collect as much as I can before reinforcements arrive.
Oh, come on. There we go.
All right.
Nice, quick, and easy.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot.
Yote.
Whoops.
Yes, my lord. Thank you. I'm sure it will serve us until we can find another source.
I'm very glad to hear it.
You and His Grace are very much alike, you know. You think only of how you might help others, and never of the danger to yourselves.
I more than you have minding my brother. You've risked a lot for him, and I thank you for it.
I am honored that you should say so. But I beg you, my lord, do not give too much of yourself for the sake of others. We could not afford to lose you.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. Sweet. Alright, let's go talk to Joshua.
How do you split the sea?
You split the sea by cutting it in half. That's just how it be. Can I just say that that would absolutely fucking terrify me? I'm not even joking. Oh, Joshua.
I have no reason to assume it.
Clive, you must listen to this. Lawsman, tell him.
Do you recall when we spoke before on the divinity of Ultima? Well, it inspired me to delve deeper into the subject. And what I discovered appears to agree with the findings of His Grace.
You will recall that my quest to uncover Ultima's origins began with the mural at Phoenix Gate. But while I've always known it to be important, its secrets have heretofore eluded me. Now, however, I believe I know where to find the more complete example, one that will reveal all we seek.
Master Clive, have you ever in your travels chanced to hear of the Circle of Malleus? I would think not, few have. But there was once a time when the faith flourished, the oldest known religion in the Twins, and though its popularity eventually waned on Storm, hints of its dogma remain embedded in more modern faiths such as the Crystalline Orthodox.
Wait, you said it waned on Storm. What of Ash?
Religious monuments are often torn down or repurposed when new faiths rise to prominence. But if no new faith arose, then perhaps the ancient temples might still stand. And so, you see now why I must accompany you to Waloed.
It would appear the past still has much to teach us, though in this case, it would not have been possible without the musings of Moss. To think that you carried a copy of my old mentor's chronicles all along. I am relieved to discover it in good hands.
I shall guard it with my life.
Joshua, if you're finished here, join me in the ale hall. I need to speak to everyone before we leave.
Right away.
If it please your grace, might I one day borrow the chronicles for a short while?
Of course, Lawsman Hippocrates. You need but ask.
Mid said I could ride the Enterprise now.
My apologies.
By now you've all heard where we're going and why. So I won't bother you with the boring details, only the important ones. If we attempt to approach Stone here by sea, there's a good chance we'll be sighted and fall prey to the capital's artillery. So instead, we'll disembark on the southwest coast and make for Drake's Spine on foot. I say we, but it's highly likely the entirety of Ash is under the rule of Ultima. A large party would only attract unwanted attention, as well as slow our march and require supplies which may be difficult to obtain. Only Joshua and I will be going. And a scout. Preferably a good one. Gav, do you know of any?
You bet your ass I do. Might still borrow some of Lady Vivian's maps, though. Just in case, like.
Once you've dropped us off at the Shadow Coast, you need to retreat into neutral waters, fly merchant colors, and stay inconspicuous. If you sense any danger at all, you leave us behind and return to Storm.
Inconspicuous is my middle name. But like hell am I leaving anyone behind. The ship ain't going nowhere till your scurvy mugs are smiling on deck.
Jill, the Enterprise will appear a tempting target for royalists and pirates alike. You're to stop anyone boarding.
Don't worry. I'll keep the ship and her crew safe. You'll be needing passage home, after all.
But... very well.
If there are no questions, I'll see you all at the docks.
So...
let me know when you're leaving. I want a word before you go.
Of course.
So... we took a fraction of Shiva. But that doesn't mean... Jill lost her powers completely? I guess I'm sort of confused on how that whole thing works, but whatever. Alright. Let us head to speak to Otto. Yes, Otto. What did you need, my good man?
Split the sea.
Is something wrong?
Not at all. Honestly. Can't a man wish his friend farewell? Just wanted to let you know that I'll keep things in order while you're off saving the world.
I'll hold you to that.
Good. All right. All right. There's nothing else that needs to be done. Let us get going. We're in the middle of the Blight, so we can't use magic at all.
Reckon it'll be a long walk to the capital if we follow the cliffs. I'll scout ahead, see if I can't find us an inland route.
Clive. There's something I've been meaning to ask. You took her icon, didn't you?
Yes, I did. She understood.
Oh!
Oh, she understood. Understood that you decided to save the world all on your own, and that you'd die without her power. How dare you make her choose?
She technically
You
didn't.
knew damn well she'd never refuse you.
She technically didn't.
But I will. You can't keep pushing us away, Clive. The world is ours to save, not yours.
I used my gift because I thought it was the right thing to do.
And you truly believe this will save you? Will save us all?
I do.
Then so be it. Just don't forget, you're not alone.
Think I found us a trail. Did I miss something?
No. Just a brotherly chat.
Only that Joshua didn't.
I don't get it.
It took me a minute. I'm dumb. It was Jill's choice, wasn't it? Right? Footfalls and ash. Yeah, it was Jill's choice, wasn't it?
Always wanted to visit Ash.
We're in Waluda territory now. Don't expect a warm welcome.
Oh, I don't know, Clive. That castle over there looks inviting enough.
Shall we sample its inhabitants' hospitality?
I thought it was Jill. I'm sorry. Apparently, I'm hung up on this. I swear it was Jill who was like, I'm gonna give you what you need to fucking do your shit. Maybe I completely fucking missed something. Who knows?
Remember what I said about warm welcomes, Gav?
Oh, this place is as dead as Grieger's ghost. I knew I smelled something.
I see only orbs and a Kashik here.
Let's hope the villagers made it out in time.
bigger area down here that I want to go check out. I want to swap around some of this shit real quick. Fuck. I didn't mean to find this.
Oh, look. It's the king of the castle. Nice try.
happening right now. Dirty trick.
It's over.
Nice. Holy shit. My hands are sweating. Damn. Stained loincloth. Holy
Your
shit.
reign is at an end.
I just let him fall right on top of me. Whew. That was a good one. That was a fun one. Literally made me use everything I had. Oh, right, there was a treasure chest up there. I almost... Probably because I'm really fucking hot in this room, but hey, what are you gonna do? That was a good one. That was a really good one. I didn't even mean to fucking find that, I'm not gonna lie. But hey, that's our first S-rank monster down. That was 3 levels beneath us, too. Regal arm guards? It ups my defense. Eh. I think we can go without. I'm guessing those S-rank fiends hold some sort of fucking reward in of itself. That was a really good fight. I like that.
Knights Camber all over again. Where the hell are the royalists?
Seems you were right about that welcome after all, Clive.
Once I find another obelisk, I'm gonna shift it back to the hideaway. So I can buy some more shit. I was not expected.
Aye, aye.
Has the whole of Ash fallen into Ultima's hands?
That's no peace delegation. We should send a warning to the others.
No. My uncle will have an eye on the coast. I trust he'll find a way to entertain any uninvited guests. Our mark is Drake's Spine, and there's a lot of road between us and it. We press on to Stonehere.
Aye, you never know. It might not be a nest of slabbering monsters.
Clive, you must go on ahead without me. This stronghold is as old as Phoenix Gate, perhaps older. It may yet hide Ultima's remaining secrets, and if we are to best him, they must be unearthed.
All right. Stay out of trouble.
I always do. Mostly.
Oh, Joshua, please be fucking careful.
You sure about this?
About leaving my brother on his own. Of course. Mostly.
Lady Vivian's map is so old it's hard to tell which way is up. But if I'm right, we're not far from a village called Eastla.
Then we make our way there, resupply, and wait for Joshua.
Oh, okay, cool. Never mind. A little scared to explore, fearing that another S-rank monster is on the horizon. We survived this long.
Ugh, this place reeks like a mobile's arsehole. Though I'm guessing it's not the smell that'll kill us.
There we go. Jesus. I've been waiting to do that all fucking day. Ugh, okay. We'll fuck around with Rhine. Why not?
Time to fight.
That was wasted.
It's over.
Sorry, Gab, didn't mean to get in your way. Can I just say that I'm glad Gab stuck around this long? I was really afraid we lost him at the other hideout. There we go. Pathway up here. Oh, hey, it's another one of these. Excuse-moi? Is that another sword I see? That's weaker than my Ragnarok. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back and do those as well. That's good to know that I know where that is now. Chest right here. Monsters as far as the eye can fucking see. Okay, that's kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, you son of a bitch. Alright, I gotta swap my controllers real quick, so please hold. we go. Alright. Cool. Alright, I really need to fucking stock up.
Farewell.
Alright, we're almost there. Christ almighty. It's a big, long bridge.
Oh, much breath. Don't look down, Torgal.
Yeah, tell the dog not to look down.
That must be Aistla.
Oh, we're about to go walk into a fight. There's no one in this fucking village. False hope. Took a wild
What
guess.
do you think, Clive?
Then we're too late.
Yeah.
Damn it. They're all turned. There's nothing we can do.
I wouldn't say nothing.
No quarter gap.
No quarter!
It's over.
You think all the villages in Ash are like this?
A question for later, Gap. Here they come!
Come and come and come.
Motherfucker.
You're finished.
I don't want to die here, Clive.
Then don't.
Yeah, it's not over yet.
It isn't over yet. Of course it bloody isn't. Nice try. Slow. It's over.
That's how I felt. That'll level up? Let's fucking go. That is a level up. Whew. Level 43. Let's go. Jesus Christ.
Gav. Gav! Don't tell me there's more of the bastards. Oh, fuck.
Odin.
Have you come to watch, Odin?
Bound for Stonehill. Good. My master awaits you in the capital, though I cannot allow you to attend him in your present state.
And how are you going to stop us?
Why, with this!
What the fuck is that? A giant blade, that's what it is. Many giant blades, that's what it is. A force field, that's what it is.
What did you do?
If the vessel would see the path opened, it has but to ask. I shall see that my master's prize is made presentable.
Shit! No!
That horse has 6 fucking legs. Is that normal?
Clive, would you mind telling me what the fuck just happened? Oh, you've got to be. How are we supposed to get through that?
We seek an audience with the king. If His Majesty wants me to come and ask him, then that is exactly what I'll do.
Before you go practicing your petition, we don't even know where the fucker went. How about we cool our heads and think this through, eh?
All right.
Maybe there's something here we can use.
Versions first.
I thought we got them all.
So did I.
Two high potions. I think it's an innocent.
Please. Please. Please, no.
Miss. Whoa. Easy. Easy. We're not turned, all right?
That's right, Torgal. You're a good boy. Is she pregnant?
My thanks, kind travelers.
Edda, forgive me for asking, but what went on here?
It all started when the skies changed. The elders said it was the Arcane. One by one, people went mad. Minds taken by the ether. Till only I remained. By then, I was too far alone to run. And then the nights came. And I didn't know what to do.
And this, Arcane is...
Just a story. Something our grandparents told us when we misbehaved. About how the heavens would grow dark before the land took her last breath.
The end of the world. You said the others went mad. But where did they go?
They all left. Drawn east to the tower, to Reverie. The elders, the healer, the blacksmith, my husband.
You thinking he did this?
Of course. Who else could it be? You were in Camber. You saw what he did to the people.
But then what about her? How come her nut hasn't cracked?
The baby, perhaps? Could be protecting her from the ether. I can't think of any other explanation.
You mean it's a bearer?
It won't matter what it is once Ultima's magic takes hold. Time's running out.
That's what I was afraid of.
This tower. That's where we'll find the king.
Right, how's Joshua doing?
I knew it. It's the same as Phoenix Gate. Which means at the end of these stairs should be...
A place only Dominus can enter? Whole mural.
The mural is complete. Ultima and this vessel, Ifrit. Garuda, Ramu, Shiva, Titan, Bahamut, Odin. Even Leviathan the Lost is here. But where is the Phoenix? By the Founder.
Oh shit. Joshua?
So that's what you want, isn't it, Ultima?
So the Phoenix and Ifrit is Ultima's vessel?
So that's how it's gonna be then?
I'm not asking, Gav. I need you to stay with Edda.
What?
I must do this alone. If I don't return, you're to find Joshua and make for the Enterprise. Understood?
Aye. Just don't you go dying on me. Sid's name suits your miserable mug better than mine.
Don't worry. I haven't finished with it yet. Well, this isn't at all foreboding.
Okay. I'm gonna make a quick pit stop.
Clive.
Go on then. It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
God damn it. Okay. I'm saving the hunts for next time, but I might as well just peek at them.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them.
Oh, it's another S rank. Okay. I mean, I technically could hunt those down if I wanted to, but I'm not gonna.
How may I help you today,
I'm not
Clive?
gonna quite do that yet.
All yours. Best of luck out there, Sid.
Okay. Let's do this. I believe Barnabas and I are due for a rematch. It's been too long.
If Barnabas is controlling the Akashic, then wherever he goes, they'll follow. And so will I.
Yeah, that's where I want to go. Oh, I thought I was going to do it twice. Oh well. Half cone.
Time to fight.
Stay down.
feel like if I hadn't refused to use my limit break, probably would have had the trophy by now.
There's something there. I can feel it. But now's not the time.
Plague, huh? Fantastic.
Nice try. Too slow. Nice try. Nice try. Too slow. Nice try.
There we go. I'm sorry, what was that? Hold on. Oh, okay. I don't think I necessarily need that right now. But I'll take it, thank you. Edge of Affinity Obelisk activated. Alright. Alright.
This is it, boy.
I'm getting through at least Odin. Revere the kingdom of Walud.
I've come for you, Barnabas. Stay close, Torgal.
We got this, Clive. The Last King.
The tower. It's alive.
Opening map that I can use, so here we go.
More echoes of the fallen. To feed on ether. There shouldn't be any here.
I've activated my defense node. Next.
Bloody fallen. Why do all their flaws seem to have a mind of their own?
Oh, very high, Torval. Sorry, Torgal. What are these fallen? I'm so confused.
This won't be easy.
Whew. God, I'm getting sweaty. Probably should have brought the fan in here today. Up we go.
holding back.
Crap.
Too slow. Nice try. Too slow. Well done, Tom.
Nice. What the fuck? What just happened? In favor of ice. Okay. While we have the ability points, might as well put that back to Rising Flames, and then oh, I already had that mastered. Okay. We're gonna do that, and I'm gonna go ahead and swap out, just because I think it's gonna be a little more useful. Ice Age, especially when it comes to damage dealing. All right, they're prepping us. I think we're about to reach the top.
If I were Barnabas, where would I be? The top. So I could look down on the world.
got the most trophies in one episode in this one. Let's go. That's all I want. Oh, of course I'm gonna be going for platinum. I am very much a completionist. Here. All right, Torgal, it's you and me, buddy. What the fuck is that?
Well, that's new. Though I expected it more like all the rest. Too slow. Let's try. was that thing? Hopefully there aren't any more.
There probably is. We'll probably have to fight at least one more in the future. So we can only use one potion. Nice. I just want to save real quick, just to be on the safe side.
You know what to do, boy.
Let's go. Okay. Nothing over here, so go this way. I was just double checking, making sure. We're rising slowly. We're definitely hitting the top. Let's go. Ready, boy? Oh, he knows. Big defense node. Hey, this is something new though. Okay.
Come on then. Nice try.
Excuse me.
Nice try. Too slow. And another!
section? Oh shit.
Let's try. Too slow. Let's try. There's more! Too slow. Not good. I needed that. Let's try. Let's try. Thanks, boy. Come on. Nice try. You're a fine hound. Nice try. Too slow. Nice more.
Forgot about that.
Thanks, boy.
Nice. Whew. That was another really good one. Damn. Whew. We're still going up, by the way.
almost there.
Alright, well, first things first, the crown. I'll take that. Whew. Nice. I'll take whatever I can get.
He's here. I can feel him.
Alright. Here we go. Face off against Odin. What the fuck is that?
Why?
The blade must ever feed if her edge is to remain keen.
Butcher.
What care you for these worthless creatures? They are nothing. Weak from the moment of their conception, ever longing for power not theirs to command, they turn unfailingly upon themselves. Like sheep, they roam in filthy flocks, eager to trample those few gifted a fleece of gold. Or that they might feel contentment with their pitiful existence. Prejudice and persecution, severance and strife, every earthly wrong springs from the malice in men's hearts. Malice born of the pain and suffering that is free will. Its corruption is gnawed at your being from the very moment of your birth.
You're wrong. It is no corruption. It is who I am. Every choice I make, right or wrong, gives me reason to carry on. And carry on I shall. Not as a puppet, but as a man. Which are you?
There was a time I too thought those the only choices.
What?
Long ago, God granted man the gift of magic. And with that gift did he build great civilizations. Yet over time, man lost sight of the gift's true meaning, stepping from the path of shared prosperity to one of avarice. He abandoned his creator for sword and flame, and through his folly, beckoned the blight. Yet, there were those few who refused to turn their eyes from the heavens, and they prayed to God that he might lead them back to righteousness. And the Lord, he did answer. Before the worthy shall the gates of paradise open. And so did I spread my arms to the ether, and cast my soul upon its gentle waters. I gave myself unto him. proven, the Lord charged me thus. If your kind are to find salvation, they must be made to serve. You see, paradise lies but a single step away. Could we only take it? Could we only leave our transgressions behind? For none save the pure of heart and mind may set foot in the new world. I will save us. But it all begins and ends with you. You are the key, Mythos. And with this humble offering, shall I prove my faith once more.
So you forsook your kingdom. You forsook yourself to serve. Tell me, how is that living?
Well said, Torgal.
What you seek to provide is not salvation. It's anything but. Life is about always having a choice. Take that away, and we might as well be dead.
Very well. Come then. Show us the strength of your will.
It's not the strength of my will that should worry you, but the weakness of yours.
Here we go again.
If you think your will the stronger, prove it. By this day's end, you shall know the truth.
Nice try.
Blessed with the might of a god, yet still you fight like a man. disappoint me.
That permafrost really is starting to come in handy.
And when you see.
Ow. Okay, my bad.
God chose you to serve as his vessel, and you cling to this foolish notion of hope when there is none. Fuck.
Shit, okay.
Desperate, are we? We can begin. You have been shown the path. Now you must follow it. Free yourself, Mythos. You will not defeat me otherwise. We'll see. Perhaps you still require persuasion. Nice try. Nice try.
Alright, out of those now.
Well done,
Not done yet.
When you turned your back on the truth, Barnabas. We are not as weak as your God believes.
Yeah, no, that wasn't going to be that easy, Clive. Torgal, no! Okay.
Damn it.
What are you waiting for? Men know nothing of strength. What you will. You dare!
Bruh.
Could it be you have made a weapon of your weakness? My apologies. You are not the fool I took you for. Don't tell me you are tired, Mythos. Your stubborn defiance has stirred my long-becalmed heart, filling it with a joy that I have not known for generations.
I made Odin go crazy.
I had thought the tantalizing kiss of self-indulgence, a dream forever out of reach.
This looks like Smash, I'm not gonna lie.
Now that its sweet ruin courses through my veins, I shall not be quick to relinquish it. Show me your work, Mythos, that I might revel in it!
Oh, don't tell me I have to start that all over. Oh, thank fuck.
Nice try. Of lesser rivals, but no more. Oh, my constant congregation, salvation is come. Rejoice as our souls are granted peace unending. How do you know this day will come? What proof have we? Have you the strength? Have you the will?
Okay, that attack is actually kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of dual wielding now.
Nice try.
cut his head off.
Well, the day is at an end. And we both know the truth. It is I who stand victorious. My will that prevailed. Your will? No. It was his.
Clive Rossfield.
He's gonna turn into Odin. Or not. Shit. Yeah, that's that was a fight, all right.
Perhaps there is strength in will. Would that I had not relinquished my own.
You relinquished nothing. What was it, if not will, that made you strive for a new world? Strive to win your master's approval? You were shown a fantasy, and you chose to believe it. But you were wrong. There is no world but the one we live in. And that world is worth saving, even if it means killing a god.
Bold words. From one who has served the Lord so well.
This is pointless.
But I almost forgot. I promised that I would make you presentable. Did I not? We shall fulfill our destinies, just as the Lord's mother crystals have fulfilled theirs. Come, Clive Rossfield. Take what is rightfully yours. Become one with God.
No.
It's a little too late, Clive.
At long last, salvation. I'm coming home.
Jesus Christ.
Mother.
Mother? Oh, right. Sorry. I forgot about that. Jeez.
Tell me, how does it feel?
Ultima. Jesus, I'm sweaty.
Show yourself! Face me!
How does it feel to consume your rival's strength? To gorge yourself on their beam? To edge step by trembling step ever closer to the divine? With or without a will, you are still but a vessel, our vessel. Behold, how your body shudders in anticipation of its fate.
Oh, it's not yours yet.
No. Come then, O wayward child. We shall await you upon the back of the first worm. There, all shall end and begin again.
Now that he's gone, that's gonna go away. The vessel complete. Meanwhile,
Quickly, my lord, quickly!
Why the hell is my city falling with a gasket?
Don't ask me, ask them! Since when was Eugen Hamel one to hide when there was a fight to be had?
Since they stripped me of my rank and banished me from the battlefield. Now I'm stuck wiping the backsides of this lot while the city burns and my wife tells off with a man half my age! And then you turn up! What the hell are you doing here anyway?
long story.
What indeed?
The enemy numbers 200,000 or more, counting yours. There are simply not enough soldiers garrisoned in the capital to repel an army of that size.
Then one of the central keep.
Held by a contingent of soldiers and bearers from the surrounding boroughs. They are the sole reason it still stands. And all it took was an army on their doorstep to bring them together.
The prospect of death does put things into perspective.
Perspective. Perhaps it's what we've lacked all along.
Hamel, I need you to lend me some of your best men. Preferably all of them.
My best men! Does it look like I have any more?
I admit this might not be the most convenient time, but my nephew's in trouble. And I may have already promised him your help.
Your nephew, the outlaw? soldiers have better things to do than die for nothing.
Then you and he are of the same mind. Guy fights for the opposite. He fights for a world in which we shouldn't have to live and die for nothing. And he fights today to give us all a chance of a better tomorrow.
Be that as it may, a handful of men cannot stand against the kingdom.
Then mayhap they are the wrong men.
Hey, yo.
Well, I'll be damned.
Our numbers are few, but I shall rally as many of my dragoons as I'm able. You, apprise the Lord Strategist of the state of the city's defenses.
Yes, Your Radiance.
And you would fight alongside us?
I owe the Phoenix a debt.
Does this vouch for my nephews?
Aye, but I still have my doubts about you.
Which we can discuss later.
Indeed.
You said you had men garrisoned in the keep. Captain, do you know how many yet remain?
Allow me to confirm. Commander?
Whatever their number, Randalar will be needing
Gather the
them
bodies
all.
and build a pyre in the courtyard. Quickly.
Terrence.
He's still alive.
My lord.
You will find a girl there.
A girl? We are in the middle of a war.
I owe her my life, and I always pay my debts. You are to see that she is provided for.
Dion, I cannot leave.
But you shall. If I'm ever to be worthy of the forgiveness of our people, then I must earn it.
He's not wrong.
And I must earn it by my hand, and my hand alone. Know that I do not ask this lightly.
And know that I will do it.
Farewell, Terrence.
Farewell, my prince.
Sometime later.
Clive.
Thank fuck.
You all right?
I am. But I'm a damn sight better for seeing you, Joshua.
And Barnabas.
The king is dead.
So they're all...
Maybe we should get her back to the hideaway.
They are, but so is their killer. He can't hurt anyone anymore. You safe.
We need to get her back to the hideaway, like now. Go back, let's regroup, and then we'll go for the Mother Crystal. We're in no shape.
Gav, we need to talk.
I'm sorry, Clive. You know I want nothing more than to go with you.
I do. But I'm glad you're heading back to the Enterprise nonetheless. And not just for Etta's sake. Our people need to know what happened here.
You can count on me.
As can she, I hope.
Thank you, me lords.
Do you think that was wise?
Wiser than leaving a woman with child alone in the Deadlands. They'll be safer at the hideaway. For now, at least. This land is overrun with Akashic. The king himself was long turned, albeit by choice, all to serve Ultima in his damnable quest to forge the perfect vessel.
The chaos Barnabas wreaked upon nation after nation. How many were killed for this?
He didn't consider it killing, or a mercy of sorts. A way to end their suffering. He truly wanted to save mankind, and ultimately used that.
As he uses us.
But why us? What are we?
What are we? We are dominance. That is our fate. But that doesn't mean we have to accept it, which is why we fight. For the right to deny it. Is that not so?
It is. For our sins. Barnabas said something else. That the Mother Crystals were Ultimas.
Ultimas? Are you certain?
We know that the Mother Crystals have been leading the land of Ether. And we also know that it's this which hastens the spread of the Blight. But what I cannot fathom is what Ultima stands to gain from that. What did you find at the Stronghold?
The truth about Ultima's prize. For so long, I believed it to be you, and you alone. Yet, it is not merely a freat that he desires, but a freat and phoenix both. That which we became in the skies over Twinside. Only when the twin flames are joined shall his vessel be complete. Quite why he needs a vessel is another question. Unless there is something he cannot achieve without one. Something his immaterial form precludes. Something requiring an unthinkable amount of ether and a body resilient enough to channel it. If I did not know better, brother, I would think that he meant to cast a spell. A spell 1,000 years in the making. A spell to end all spells.
And he cannot do it without us. Or without the mother crystals. But if we destroy them all, we will stop not only the Blight, but Ultima as well. We stick to the plan then. Only this time,
we face him together.
Well, it's a long walk to Stone here. Let's not keep Ultima waiting.
Brotherhood. The power of darkness. Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Odin's essence. Attuning with Odin not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic, but also allows him to access several new iconic abilities, such as Gungnir, a frantic flurry of attacks that damage all enemies within range. Abilities or details. Odin's feat can be used to temporarily transform Clive's weapon into landing attacks from dying Xana's sucking, which is executed by holding square. Okay.
When Barnabas fell, his magic died with him. The road to Stone here is barred to us no longer.
Alright. Well, let's check it out. Odin channeled. Just real quick. I guess I can't do it all. Alright. And with that, I think we are going to end this stream because, my God, we have been streaming for over 6.5 hours now. I think this is a good time to stop. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching this episode of Final Fantasy XVI. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Do you guys doing at YouTube? Follow me on Twitter at RPGamer1, all that cool stuff. When the beginning of the next episode, I think I'm going to head back to the hideaway. I'll see what this this side quest is first, and then we will go back to the hideaway, and because I want to do all the hunts and complete them before we complete the game. And I feel like we're on the final stretch here. So next episode, I'll see what that next side quest is, and then we'll just we'll take it from there. I'm hoping to get this done within around like maybe 2 or 3 streams, hopefully, depending on how far I am, obviously. But yeah, this is going really well. I really, really enjoy this game. This game is fantastic. All right, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys